Right there. Right there.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Thrifty. Spike down. C.
Wait for me. My ult's ready.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
I think he shot him through the wall, which dealt a little bit less damage.
Play some stars.
And I mean, I really like that aggression from Opie, right? He knows that they know that they've been playing a little bit slower. So go play these aggressive angles, try to get a pick, maybe just find the util, figure out where they're going, because they're not playing split. They're not playing for picks. They're not playing to like rotate or anything. They are just running down a site.
Yeah, once again, pressure towards this A site, probably the most common site to attack and stack your defenders on over here on Lotus.
Yeah, Viper will really good at, giving you advantage on these walk-ups, right? Like, able to block so much sideline.
Neon ult coming in, but what a shutdown from Yang and a second from Typicality. More gunfights going down over here towards A main. The ult popped by Ubity, but is it too late? Sky Flash coming in from Yang, kind of halts that angle. More gunfights going down mid in main.
Yeah, Glacier getting caught out on the rotate. I think they were trying to get to C because they knew all of Space Mode was on A. And has Damage played this correctly? They played slow. They cut noise and.
Yeah, I mean nobody from Space Mode is close. They have
Yeah.
completely misread this. But Damage kind of not aware of
30 seconds
nobody
left.
from Space Mode being here. So they're giving Space Mode time to kind of be concerned about Damage's position, able to kind of rotate back towards this A site.
Yeah, and I think Damage now knows that no one's here. Yeah, just going to get the plants. And this is a better position for Damage.
Oh, that ult from Typicality going to be absolutely huge, but if y'all going to see, they have no idea. Oh, and the gunfight goes in favor of Yang anyway. They had no idea where Pydros was because of the blind from Ubity.
And this wingman going to be pulling out Ubity's position.
Trying to isolate these fights. Not able to find the first.
And wingman, such a good position caller, right? Like, you just throw him onto the spike. It forces out any defender to reveal themselves. And it goes towards space mode. I mean, it looked like a favorable position from Damage. It was only a 2v3 with the spike down, but, you know, Pydros getting caught out with the Gecko ult, trying to dodge it, and Yang capitalizes on top of that, and then slowly diminishes for Damage.
Yeah, I think the patience, but yet timely aggression that we're seeing from Space Mode is absolutely what they've been doing all season long and what has been working for them. They find those opening picks, whether it's Typicality or OP, and then they retreat and play as a team to either retake side after the plant or kind of just close off the rest of the map together. They're really good at winning those solo fights and then playing together as a team after that. So kind of a unfortunate blind there coming in. Two teammates
and they're just going to take a fast B, probably get plant, play for the post plant. And OP with Rocket, getting Rescue Ram and getting the spike drop. Killing Wingman in the process.
And another kill with the boom bot. That's 2 kills with the boom bot in 8 rounds.
But picks going left and right for Damage. Getting 3 there. In a 2v2, but this still looks like a Space Mode.
Typicality left in a clutch position once again. Spike not down though, has control over the spike. No utility left though.
Let's see if Damage
is going to chow early, and it doesn't matter. The team chow's not enough as Typicality ready for it.
Yeah.
Giving Space Mode their 7th round.
Really fast aggression from Damage right there, trying to take sight, but you know, OP again just going in, getting not only getting Typicality with the Rocket, but also dropping the Wingman. And dropping Spike in the middle of sight, giving Space Mode the advantage over the Spike. But Damage got 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
Damage played really well to get back in that round and have control. In that fight at the end, that is exactly how you're supposed to do it. But obviously the gunny from Typicality, hot already. 3 on the round, I think once again, 15 kills in almost half as many rounds. Phenomenal start here for Space Mode.
Very good defense on this offensive-sided map, right? And I mean, you want, as defenders, you want to get as many rounds as possible. Just kind of set your momentum for attack. We're going to see a fast C push. Dogman didn't wall it this time. There's no wall. Oh no, he did wall it. They just broke it really fast. They're just going to take side again. Now, Space Mode giving them the plants, right? Like, they've just been playing slow, allowing it
in a
to
different
take
spot
side.
this time, and that hurts Damage. They are able to retrieve the spike, though, which is huge, giving them the ability to rotate if they want to, but
they're kind of
all 10 players are here. All 10 players on the map are here.
And there's 2 stuck on site right now. I mean, Space Mode is covering all these angles, not allowing those 2 to leave sight, and the picks are going. And Spike is down, right? Spike is in sight, yeah.
30 seconds left.
They have full control of Spike. 25 seconds left, all left up to Reshram and Ubity.
Dude, Reshram able to take these. I mean, he's won many of these already, so I mean, see if he can pull something out again.
I just try to save these guns.
Yeah.
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds left is... Yeah, but that's just exactly what Dogman wants, right? Wants to try to slow them down a little bit, give his team time to rotate. Giving up sight, and it worked out in the end, right? Opie just going in again.
Yeah, Dr. Ghoul finding that opening pick with Astra, not really what you expect to see from your controller player, but always welcome if you're a fan or member of Space Mode. But like you said, Opie finding those picks kind of towards that C main position. But 8 rounds already on defense. Hopefully, you know, Damage can win. It's all about winning this one, right? Because then you have the if you get to 3 rounds, and then worst case 9-3, right? 9-3 curse. You never know. You never know. I think recently it's kind of been of a 11-2 curse. Weirdly enough, Fnatic has been weird about that, but more pressure over here towards that A site. Hydros lurking towards mid with that Omen. Maybe try to bait out a little bit of an over-rotate from space mode. So much patience.
And Damage probably waiting for that flash to go out. As soon as that bird gets called out, space mode's probably going to rotate towards, you know, either that C or try to hold B.
Just patience. Damage making the first move. That flash, huge. Opening pick once again for OP.
With the side of the flash, right? I mean, Yang waiting until they heard the Gecko. Waiting for the Gecko flash to go out and then popping their own flash. They'll get one.
They're just going to sprint at him. Oh, the timing. That's good teamwork there from Damage. But bring it back to a 2v4. Oh, but look, look at the wrap. They're flanking, trying to close in on the last 2 members of Damage. And one's flash, too. They're just going to sprint at him. Flash comes in for Damage. They're just going to try to... They're kind of just stuck here. Space Mode is playing this so well, not forcing.
I think they know. They don't know about the
Oh, but the gunfight goes in favor of Ubity. Both of them, 3 on the round. Brings us back to a 2v2. 20 seconds left, spike in hand.
You just got to rotate all the way to the C, try to get a better position, try to hold sight, but there's 13 seconds left, so it's going to be close.
Time is going to be close. I think they are, depending on where they want to plant, they are going to have time. Get that spike down. Everybody's here over towards Waterfall. Yang
is very low.
5 HP. And reposition.
Had to play both these angles correctly. Hospitality getting the pick onto Reshiram.
And Yang finds the last one. I mean, you can never count a round as over if Typicality's still left alive for space mode. I mean, that's already a couple different, you know, 2v2, 1v2, 1v3 clutches for Typicality, but very commendable effort from Damage there. You know, in a 2v5, able to bring it back to a 2v2, got that spike down, so that's still a little bit of money in your favor still as we see a timeout coming out for Damage. Over how they want to end this half before starting the next one. So kind of just a longer half break, I would say, using this timeout here. Kind of get your bearings before you move over to that defense. But I really like what I'm seeing from Damage. They're doing a lot of the right things, but a lot of the gunfights and shots are just so crisp already from space mode. They look like they're not having any issues acclimating to land. Their hands are already warm. Sometimes, you know, I have to bring a hand warmer because my hands get so cold, you know, trying to get used to land, but they're already hot and ready to go. So, you know, I commend Damage for staying in it. A lot of these rounds are very winnable, but just a couple gunfights, 1 or 2, not going their way, but still very much in it. It's not over until that 13th round or 15th or 20th. We've had a couple overtimes this season. I believe on split, both of our games went to 14-12, so.
And the patience from both of these teams, right? I mean, Damage waiting out for the sky flashes, try to get some sort of info, but Yang waiting, right? Waiting for any sort of Gecko flash or maybe for Dogman to say, hey, they're on C.
Once again, presence towards this A side, looking to get aggressive this time, not play it patient, play at their own pace.
Yang able to hold down this.
The Odin, the power of the Odin. 3 on the round for Dogman Clan with the Odin before being shut down by Reshiram. 3 Boombot kills. What is happening here on Lotus?
And oh no.
Oh, and detained by, I imagine, they're just going to give it up.
Dogman Clan with the Odin through the smokes. That's the power of the Odin, right? Anytime you have an Odin, you want to smoke through, or spam through smokes, or even through these walls, right? A lot of these walls in Lotus are wall bangable, and
I think a lot of those kills came through tree. One of my favorite strategies is just have that Odin player lurk over towards that B link area, towards A, and just once you hear that tree door open, just start letting it rip, and that's what Dogman Clan did that round. Didn't even need the Sage util, usually his specialty, but finding the picks that round, huge. get Space Mode their 10th.
Now Lotus is a very hard map to defend on, right?
It is. It is.
So you either play aggressively, try to get those first initial picks, and then play on site, or you give up sites and play for the retakes. And
Damage has completely misread this. They have 4 players over towards A.
there's no one on B.
And all 5 of Space Mode lurking up towards this B side.
To go down, breaking util, and get the plant down onto B. And they're going to play aggressively, right?
Take that space so you have multiple angles that you're able to defend this spike from.
And Dragon Gamer trying to
Gunfight going down in the flank.
going towards Dragon Gamer on this first gunfight. Now they know that there's one flank. Typicality getting Hydros, but Glaceon getting the pick on Dogman.
Up in a 2v2 now.
Yang getting 2.
The positioning from Opie re-wrapping
And
through
that's
that B link. I mean,
playing that aggression, right? He walked all the way up through the defender's spawn, all the way around through A and back through B link, and they didn't expect him, right? They thought they
had
cleared
nobody there. They had no intel on the re-wrap from Opie.
Beautiful play by Opie, and even beautiful play by Space Mode, right? Getting that aggressive start on B. A missed call from this side of Damage, right? Probably thinking that they're going to play a little bit more aggressive on A.
I mean, I don't hate the stack attempt, right? Especially when you're down so much in round count. You want to try to take as many team chows as you can. And realistically, a lot of times you see that A hit come through. Like I said, probably the most common site to be attacked on Lotus. So not a bad call there, just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah. And like we say now, like we're just seeing Space Mode trying to take this A pressure. But we see Damage playing it a little bit differently than Space Mode did. They're just giving up this like site or this whole sight line. Probably gonna play more on site, but Opie getting the picks onto Hydros first, getting another on Glaceon.
Fight going down backside.
No one cleared Reshiram. Reshiram is still on site. He gets picked off by Typicality, getting the trade, and it's just up to you.
Oh, the stinger.
Just up to Dragon Gamer. Maybe opting to save the Spectre, try to get as many.
And just they all sprint at him. Don't give Dragon Gamer any free ones. That's what I like to see from Space Mode. Play it safe, play it smart, getting them up to match point here on Lotus in our first match of the Spring 2024 Valorant Finals. It's been played well so far by Space Mode. Damage, though, I mean, they haven't been completely overwhelmed. Obviously, you see the kills in favor of Space Mode, but they've done well to stay in just about every round. You know, they've saved a couple rounds. They've taken, a lot of times they don't have the adequate guns to really chow around, but they've done well at staying in every round and competing. But it's kind of similar to what we saw the first round of this half, kind of a stack over here towards A.
Damage just gonna walk up, waiting for the Viper smokes to go down. Opie always clearing for the chamber. And yeah.
Once again, that Boombot does so much damage. And once again, Opie taking space up towards heaven. That gunfight versus Reshiram is going to be huge for how the rest of this round plays out. And reads it, but not enough. 5 HP. Oh, and there's the still coming in. It is going to be detained. And they're just going to hunt him down. 2v5 for damage. Almost had enough time there. But Damage finds one with the judge. Running out of time here. They're going to have to find these kills quickly.
One enemy remains.
Glaceon getting kind of on the flank. It's just up to Dragon Gamer. He can't make the 1v1 happen. Beautiful plays by Space Mode.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just had it from the start, feeling no issue acclimating in environment. Guns hot as soon as we start. So congratulations to Space Mode, moving on to our winners final. Phenomenal start here on Lotus. We see why they picked it. Now 3-0 on the season for Lotus, and Damage still looking for their first one, but played well by them. So I believe we're going to get things situated while we wait for our second match to get ready, get started between Checkmate and Ace. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with another Winners Round 1 match. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got our second match of the day between Ace and Checkmate. Once again, back on Lotus. I feel like last season, right, when we got to land, everybody played the same map. I don't remember what it was, but everybody just played the same map. I think it was Breeze, actually, and you guys are crazy for that. But I feel like today is going to be Lotus, and we're just going to play it 9 times today. But once again, we have Ace and Checkmate getting ready to go, waiting for everybody to get in the lobby. But that first match, you know, kind of caught me by surprise a little bit, right? I expected it to be closer in the scoreline. It was close in the actual matches and the rounds themselves, but the scoreline didn't really do a good job at showing how close it was. But I feel like this match is really, really going to show how close all of these teams are to each other in terms of talent and strats and things like that. I personally, I think Ace is going to take this one probably 13-10. Probably lose the first half 8-4 and then just storm back on defense. What about you? What are your predictions for this second match?
No, I think we're going to see a little bit of a land differential here, right? I mean, we have a lot more players on this side of Ace here in person, which gives you that little bit of a latency buff, right? And I think we're going to see an Ace win. I think you're about right with that 13-10. I think it's going to be close. I think that first half is going to be really close, maybe, and then Ace is just going to take it on attack. Yeah, I mean, and Ace did win the matchup earlier between these two teams on this map. So there's history between these two teams on this match. I think that Ace, obviously, we're down a player. This last week when we played Lotus for kind of the player's choice map, they were down a player, so unfortunately fell to space mode on that last game day. But that's got them in this matchup against Checkmate, who they have shown that they can beat them, especially on this map. You know, they've shown that they can do this, that they have the LAN experience, obviously, right? Ace, coached by Discount, multi-time Oath Valorant champion, so they're going to be prepared. They're going to be ready for whatever is thrown at them. Still waiting on one final player to get in the lobby before we get things going here, but I think we're doing a good job at staying on schedule, which is what I like to see. Things going in our favor. Definitely a big change from last season.
Yeah, I mean that's always the problem. Is a lot of things you can't control, but I think we're doing a good job at controlling the things we can today.
Should you play this map? We saw 2 different kind of play styles from Space Mode and Damage, right? We saw Space Mode played a little bit more aggressive, right, and then Damage playing a little bit more passively. How do you think we're gonna see them play this time?
I mean, Ace doesn't get a lot of first bloods. Whenever I was doing my research before today, Ace has the least amount of first bloods in Oath, but it's because they play so patient and passive, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because they do a lot of team chows. They play together a lot. They retake. You know, it doesn't matter usually if they win the opening duel or not because they're going to find themselves on site with that spike down and close out the round. So I expect Ace on this first half. I believe they are on attack, so probably look to play super patient or you know, they'll change it up here now that they're on land. Obviously, it worked for them that first time they found that win over Checkmate, but maybe try to change it up and play a lot more aggressive, you know, win those opening duels, kind of take those opening gunfights. But for the side of Checkmate on defense, I feel like, you know, playing around Fry, Zodakis, and Kai on that defense, letting them get those opening picks and play around them back up, kind of like how we saw with Space Mode, I think is going to be huge if Checkmate wants to take this one.
Yeah, because we saw like OP, right? Their duelists kind of take that space on attack, right? Like pushing up into the defender spawn, and Damage wasn't really ready for like OP's flanks or anything, right? So we need to see that aggression from those duelists, and even on defense, OP was just constantly getting those kills, constantly jumping onto site. That's kind of what you need to do on Lotus, right? Like on the defense, if you give up site, you have to be ready to go in.
Yeah, and I think we are loading in to our match here between Ace and Checkmate. I'm excited. I know everybody else here is excited. Every match just means so much more here on LAN. The environment, the atmosphere, completely different.
Yeah, we see these first few locks going in. Gecko, of course, always.
Gotta see the Gecko.
And it's not a bad pick from Donut Lord, but Fade.
I like Fade on this map. You know, Fade and Sky really are kind of my key initiators on this map, just because they're able to both take space if need be, and also kind of lock down if they need to as well with the kind of the, I don't know the name of it, but like the stick basically for Fade. It kind of just keeps him in that one position there. But also the eye and the ult for Fade is absolutely huge and kind of just shutting down any push. So I really like the picks there from Luna, from Donut Lord. I think we saw them run that exact comp earlier this season, so good picks there.
Something you don't really see now, a double duelist, right? I mean, duelist mainly wants to just go in, find that first initial pick, and find, you know, any kind of information they get for their team, any flanks, any like, see if they're just full rushing a site. But with the double duelist, you have this more aggressive pick comp, right? You have that Reyna blind, and then you have Kai to jump in and throw down a grenade to like stop any rotates. And really interested to see how they'll work out for Checkmate. Both teams going for Cypher.
I like that. I like that. I was going to bring that up, is having a Sentinel, especially on Lotus, kind of just, you can stick them on their own site, and basically you've got two people there. Especially with a player like Cypher, you can kind of just lock down a site, but already kills going in favor of Checkmate. Little bit too much aggression.
Yeah, playing that aggressive A, and the lurk on A kind of caught him out. But no one on Checkmate has rotated, right? Like, they're still playing this kind of on-site thing, and, you know, T-Sword playing on the C site, or B site, sorry, holding it down as the Cypher should.
Cypher duel going down mid. Nobody falls yet.
Interesting position.
It's a nice one-way. I like T-Sword, I think. I leave C wide open, though, for the taking.
Yeah, and Ace is just going to get the take C site. There's no one really anywhere on site. They do get the Checkmate does get the pick on Squid.
2 in the round now for Zodicus.
Yeah, and it's a 5v3. If Checkmate plays this correctly, they could get out with
Rivers here backside, and 4 on the round for Zodicus. Kai finding the last one, taking the ace. But I'm sure they're not a little bit too upset about that, winning that opening pistol round with ease. Finding that opening pick, and like we say, just like Space Mode did earlier, find that opening pick, a little bit of aggression, and then backing up, retaking with the team. You know, kind of identical to how those pistol rounds looked for Space Mode earlier. Checkmate finding that first one.
And you talked about how slow Ace plays, right? They don't play super aggressive. They don't get many first bloods. We saw there that they immediately, Zodicus got the pick on Kale, right? But they came back, right? They took C-Site, played it a little bit slow. But they ended up, the pick's not going towards them. Squid getting caught out, leaving the 3v5.
The complete rush over here towards the C site. Nobody here, but I'm sure the Cypher utility not here either. So it is really just wide open.
It's a free site.
Although they don't have the guns, you know, they've got a free site. They can get that spike down, get set up, take some space. Kind of a misread here coming in from Checkmate.
We just got to see how Fry and Kai play this. I mean, that double duelist, able to just, if you can get 2 free picks, you know, Kale getting the pick onto Fry to start it off. Zodicus getting the trade, but Mozak getting traded, getting the trade onto Zodicus, giving it to a 3v4.
Hard clear, but finds the kill anyway. All left up to Bunny, Fufu, and Luna. Only classics and a ghost. Not going to be enough. That's the power of the weaponry for Checkmate.
And, you know, Checkmate getting these picks, right? I mean, Ace getting these trades, right? But Checkmate's there to get the trades back. And then the lurk from Kai getting 1, almost getting the 2nd, but not quite enough. But his team able to, you know, clean it up.
Yeah, Checkmate always a force to be reckoned with, especially when you've got Zodicus and Kai looking warm on the map, finding those kills early. But those are good kills also that round from Ace. You know, they didn't have good weapons. They only had pistols, but brought it down to just 2 people left. So they're not going to, I mean, this bonus per se, they've got nothing really for Checkmate. So all rifles on the side of Ace. Look for them to find their first round here.
Ace playing it slow on A, trying to get a lurk up with the Cypher. probably just playing off of his trips, try to find any rotations, like Kai rotating around into their spawn. And giving up C a little bit here. Very slow on C.
And now we start to see the wrap back. T-Sword, this is a monumental gunfight between Mosaic and Kai. Goes in favor of Mosaic. In this A site is wide open for the taking. Nobody here. Everybody's towards C for checkmate.
Maybe they just thought it was the Cypher lurk on A, but they called a full rotate, right? I mean, Mosaic just walking up A for free, so he was calling to his team, hey, there's no one here, let's go.
Light going down, and finally start to see that rotate coming in for checkmate. Gun's not in their favor. Only 30 HP for Fry.
Fade util catching 3 out. I mean, they know where they are.
Finds 2, Mosaic 3 on the round as Ace get their first of the match. Bouncing back once they finally get those weapons in their hand, they're a force to be reckoned with as well.
Having that sight advantage plus having the gun advantage kind of put checkmate in a little bit of a bad situation. Probably didn't want to fully be in there. And then the fade eye, catching 3 out, knowing exactly where they're rotating from. Ace just able to clean it up.
Yeah, I think that was also a huge gunfight. Mosaic won over towards that A side, allowing Ace to kind of wrap back over towards there, get control of that whole side of the map. If that gunfight had went in favor of checkmate, that's also a weapon upgrade for checkmate, and they have map control. Kind of shuts down that first initial push from Ace. So huge win there coming in from Mosaic to help Ace get their first of the match.
Well, we see Kai playing this A site aggressively. I mean, Ray's able to get this so much space. And checkmate just playing a little, both just waiting.
Yeah, nobody wanted to give up that first bit of intel, but look at the lurk up towards C from Mosaic. Gonna find that pick onto Fry and Waterfall.
I know exactly.
And the ult comes out as well. And finds the second pick onto Zodicus as well. C wide open, and here come the remaining members of Ace.
Yeah, Fry probably not wanting to play it a little too aggressive on C. Ends up getting the lurk, right? The lurking up C with Cypher, getting 2. Mosaic getting 2 on that fight. Getting sight down, 5v3. Squid getting the pick onto T-Sword, making this a 5v2. And most of checkmates are full health. I mean, no one really took any damage other than Mosaic, but
probably just going to save these weapons. Maybe try to get an exit kill for Kai.
Try to take as many guns down as you can.
As well as build that ultimate just one point away.
And have we seen, you know, Ray's ult can be very dangerous, especially if you want to go in and take these sites back.
They're hunting. Ace looking for these last 2 people. Are they going to check in time? Kai finds one. Has that ultimate online for next round.
And they're playing that really well. I like how they both have the angle for each other, right? If one gets swung, the other one's there ready. And Kai getting his ult there.
Yeah. Once again, 2 back-to-back rounds, hugely influenced by Mosaic's first blood. 2 that round, taking full control of that C site, using that ultimate to find that second kill. I mean, that's just the power of fragging Cypher. I mean, that's something of nightmares, right? If you're on the other side of that. But look at, like you said, look at all this space taken by Kai with the showstopper. Not gonna find the kill onto Mosaic.
And Cypher just able to shut down these lurks, right? I mean, if that trip wasn't there, that is a kill. That's a free kill for Kai. No one on. A little bit of a late B.
There.
Right, taking up the space on the B. Gets caught out trying to shoot the cam.
Last player standing.
All of the kills going in favor of checkmate.
Let's not count Mosaic out just yet. I mean, we can see what he's already done, right?
Yeah, already having a phenomenal map, but everybody just gonna chow at once. Great bounce back there for checkmate. 2 kills, I think, coming in from Fry and the Sheriff after not finding the kill with that, or Kai with the Sheriff, Not finding that kill with the showstopper, but not going to matter as all the kills go their way in the end there. Good bounce back after letting the 2 drop. 3-2 in favor of Checkmate. Looking good on this defense, playing really well to take space and kind of limit the attack options for Ace.
I want to talk about T-Sword's position on B, right? He put that a little bit later back, trying to expect for the hard push, right? Not playing it too aggressively like he has been. And, you know, this C side has been really weak from the side of Checkmate, right?
Yeah.
They've given it every time. Just see a little bit of the...
All going to be popped from Fry. Spotted by that Fade Eye, but the smoke coming in from Zodicus, kind of halting that push from Ace. Going to back up, regroup, assess their options.
And just look towards A, though.
Yeah.
They're rotating towards A, and Kai's waiting. Kai is ready.
In the wings.
Kai can hear him. He hears all of them. And you see Checkmate.
Trigger discipline. The trigger discipline. They're not going to look up and see him, but Luna is ready. Not going to be rewarded.
Nearly.
For the patience.
Nearly got one, maybe more, right? He could have gotten
Trying to
one.
find more, and ultimately the downfall there. Zodicus backside kind of in a turmoil resets.
Zodicus ulted on this side, probably to get a little bit more of the site hold. And all of Ace opting to play in.
Wow, what a shot from Squid through the smoke, finding that pick onto Zodicus. All this pressure towards Tree, except for Bunny Fufu, who finds one onto Fry, causing much havoc over towards that A main site. And those 3 players towards Tree are just playing with them. Squid.
He's starting to get the gun and probably just leave, right? Get that gun upgrade and walk away. See exactly that. The 3 inside of Tree, able to hold it down, right? I mean, you have that Gecko fade. There's not a lot you can do, especially with the Cypher there, too. But I mean, T-Sword getting that pick, right? Getting that free gun. That will be big for the next round. He can now buy someone else, I believe.
Once again, the teamwork and team chows coming in from Ace, kind of huge in winning that round there. The trigger discipline from Kai, I thought was going to find a few on the round and ultimately swing it massively in favor of Checkmate, but not able to find any. Luna aware, finds that pick. But rifles coming in for everyone except for Zodicus. Light armor, however, for Checkmate.
Now we see Jose play the lurk again, right? We didn't see that last round, but this time
Fry playing this corner.
Yeah, they know that they need to play A a little bit more aggressively. Gonna give up his corner, but still gonna play on site, right? I mean, they've been giving up C so much, but I think they understand now that they need to play it a little bit more aggressive. Door bait open from B.
Huge gun potential going over at A. Once again, Mosaic finding that first blood. And an ace pick as well over towards C.
I think Fry getting caught out there, trying to swing it, try to get any information, end up swinging into 5, 4.
Barely gets out with his life. Then 5-1 brings us back to a 3v3. Oh, but look at the lurk mid from Mosaic. He's sort of aware of it, though.
That late Cypher trip. And the Fatal, so good at retaking sites, right? Gives you, not only can they not hear, they also get marked and PK.
Anyway, Squid finds 2, all left up in a 1v1. Zodicus and Luna. Zodicus upgraded from that Guardian to a Vandal. And the timing, not going to find the kill. Luna wide swings, finds that opening. Takes down the final member of Checkmate. 2 rounds once again in a row for Ace.
Squid getting 2 there.
Oh, huge.
Phenomenal. Like, right? I mean, that's exactly what you need, especially when you're in the it is Fatal is so good at taking back that space, right? Because you can't hear, have you decayed, and also it marks exactly your location. But it doesn't mark it exactly, right? It gives you the line.
Gives you a rough estimate.
Yeah.
So if you're playing those off angles, right, like Squid was, you're going to find those picks. So timeout here coming in from Checkmate kind of regroup how they want to play the second half of this first half. 7 rounds already in the books here. Like I said, I knew we were going to get a close one. We have so far. So definitely like what I'm seeing here from both teams. A lot of dueling strategies. But once again, it can't be said enough. Mosaic finding those opening picks, even if they don't elect to go to that site, just the numbers advantage obviously was found trying to rotate towards that B site with the util coming in from T-Sword. But huge gunfights going in favor of Ace. Swing those rounds in their favor.
Yeah. We'll see with this timeout, what call they make with this timeout, right? I mean, see if they switch up sites, right? I mean, Cypher's really big on C.
Yeah. That is one concern I had from Checkmate is if they'll elect to kind of change the location of this Cypher where T-Sword is playing. Usually see him over towards that C site, but still electing to go to B, lock down any mid presence, so forcing the wing attacks for Ace. But more presence here from Checkmate over here towards the C site, not just leaving Fry on the arena. Oh, but the double ultimate coming in from Ace is going to find one over towards Waterfall.
But, they're there.
Chows.
I don't think there's time to get the pick onto Kai. So Kai gets out, throws the nade, perfect nade onto where plant should go. A lot of util coming up.
Still not down, now going down.
But I mean, like, Ace. Oh, the big figure squid there.
Waterfall. 4v3 in favor of Ace. Are they going to hard clear the corner? They are.
Ace low though. I mean, Squid and Zodicus are very low.
Hop it, face the hop. Mosaic can kill so far away though from the defuse.
Kale on this round is very low though.
Half though. Ace just need to stay alive. Mosaic finding another pick on the site, but
barely
the angle's
the head.
Not gonna be enough. Now it is. I was a bit worried there that the plant location gonna come to Ace's demise, but ultimately finding those kills in the end.
Yeah, that plant spot is a little, if you don't
it's
have
a little
the
tricky.
Sight, yeah, I mean, playing from mound is a little scary, right? Because you don't really have that good sight lines that you would if you put it on stairs or if you put it on that corner. But I mean, Kale able to just barely hit the top of Fry's head.
I think if Fry had maybe just like looked down, I think probably would have been able to hide enough and get that defuse. Mosaic too far away, wasn't going to be able to get there in time to stop the defuse, but going to see some mid presence here from both teams. Kind of the first time we've seen Ace try to work this mid. With all that Cypher utility though, I don't think
you have to be, I mean, you know Cypher's playing on this site.
Because C and A have been so clear of Cypher already this game.
You really don't want to walk into Cypher trips. It is deadly. Even if you do smoke it like that, Kai getting the opening
pick. Immediately traded out by Squid though, brings it back even.
And Checkmate in a little bit of a gun disadvantage here.
Oh, but C is wide open.
Squid by himself though. This could be bad if he gets picked off here with Spike here. But no one from the side of Checkmate, no. Ace gets C for free again. And
going down for free.
And the gun advantage and the sight advantage yet again for the side of Ace. See how Checkmate responds to this, and Bunny Fufu getting the first pick on Fry, but Donut Lord coming back Bunny Fufu. Squid and Kale getting 2 more. Donut Lord getting 1 on Kale, but is very low now. Do have the gun. Squid I think hearing the gun pickup, swings it. And the round goes towards Ace.
Good bounce back there from Ace. I think we are going to have a little bit of a pause coming in, but we're not. No pause. We're good. We're good to go. Good round there from Ace, finding those kills. I mean, Checkmate, I think just they need to switch the location of that Cypher. I think that they know Ace knows not to have any members over towards B. Obviously, that was the first time, and they lost that opening gunfight, right? Kai found that pick after that Cypher util went down. So, still though, T-Sword over towards B. but Ace presence over towards A with, once again, Mosaic lurking. A lurking Cypher.
Got to be careful, though, on this A. You know, Kai being able to get so much space made. And especially for the help with his fade here, able to seize them with the nade, right? You know, hold them in place while the nade blows up. Frog coming in, not finding anyone. Fatal coming out to the side of his.
Nice flick from Bunny Fufu onto Donut Lord.
Kai stuck in tree.
Once again.
And this is.
Brings us back 3v3.
Spike goes down, though. The timing. Ooh.
Barely gets out. 3v3. Spike is down, though. Not planted. Oh, and the lurking Cypher found out by Zodakis, but once again, trades back and forth.
It's all about those picks in these kind of fights, right? I mean, you're in a 3v2, you can't really give ones. And Kale just getting another.
Here's the drop come in and finds the third on the round for Bunny Fufu, and the spike coming in as well. 7th round this half on attack. Now this is the more traditional like success route that we see from general teams on Lotus, right? You see the attackers being heavily favored. They find that opening pick, and the site's wide open. So this is the kind of expected result, right? This is how Lotus is built. But it's all about how many rounds can Checkmate kind of in the half width on defense to set themselves up for success on offense. But once again, huge rounds coming in from Ace. 3 players with 9 kills. That 3-headed spear we've seen time and time again from Ace this season.
And they're just going to keep playing it the same way. I mean, it works, right? You have that lurk from the Cypher. Try to find any maybe frags on the flankers, or even just take that rotation, right? I mean, and even that intel, if, you know, C is too blockaded, you know, Mosaic knows that no one's on A.
Not gonna hard clear the corner. Bunny Fufu falls. Fry gets out with his life.
And Squid detained his own Omen there. Fry getting out with the fade. And this is looking like a good team fight for the side of Checkmate, getting that first pick, especially on the Reyna there.
Mosaic just telling her teammates that a completely wide open, huge gunfight going down. There's towards A, not gonna find any kills though, but that spike is gonna be planted from the wingman. But look at this rewrap coming in from Kale, just lurking.
Yeah, Kale played it slow on C, probably waiting to hear if Fry moves away from the C side, and ended up taking all of that rotation. But Tishu, I mean, but no one knows.
No one knows about Kale's position, but the defense, the retake seems to be coming in too fast. He's already coming in. No kills been found yet.
And the trade's coming out. Fry almost getting the defuse. Just up to Kai.
His half, the Sheriff not going to be enough to get the job done. Up to 8 now for Ace.
That was almost scary. Fry, I think, so close to getting that defuse. I mean, his teammates there to just get the trades for him. But Kale able to just that lurk, right? Like that rotation, they weren't expecting it to come from their spawn.
That was also huge from not just Kale, but the other members of Ace, buying enough time for Kale to be impactful on that round, because had everybody died on site and that defuse came in, the rewrap, the flank would have meant nothing for Kale, right? Would have had no value, but just staying alive, helping Kale influence the round. Once again, the team play and chemistry coming in, showing off for Ace.
Odin from Kai.
Oh. Gonna find some damage, but no kills yet.
Timing on that.
And Ace elect to just run as far away as they can from that Odin, and I don't blame you.
That Odin entry is very scary.
Oh, not gonna win the gunfight this time for Mosaic. Once again, Zodakis. That 1v1 has been so huge every single round this map. It just seems like whoever wins that duel wins the round, but that spike is going down. Ace in control of C side.
Just to get a little bit of intel, does spot 2 there. And all of Checkmate are playing CT. Yeah. Fade Eye not going to catch anyone out, but the blind does catch Kale out. Luna able to get Donut Lord though. Just off the Bunny Fufu and Squid. Squid gets picked by Zodicus. Zodicus like 3 in this round, and there's just too much. 2 Odins.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way you can
There's the 9-3, the power of the Odin once again spamming through that smoke.
I mean, can't really peek into that, right? You have 2 Odin spraying at you and a Vandal. Not much Bunny Fufu could have done, but a very good half from the side of Ace. Right?
Yeah. I mean that's what you want to see, right? This map is in your favor, but like we saw earlier, the defense kind of being huge for Space Mode's win, but Ace finding 8, excuse me. So not 9-3 curse. I had the scores wrong in my head, so they avoid the 9-3 curse, but
I'm pretty sure you did.
I did say 8-4 half, didn't I?
Half,
I did say 8-4 half, so maybe I am seeing the future and how it plays out, but
it all comes down to how Ace plays this defense, right? Defense is such a hard one, especially how long you have to rotate if they go A or if they go C, right? I mean, see that?
Patience from Checkmate.
Squid and Bunny Fufu in a position to trade each other, though. Or Bunny Fufu able to get the trade off of Squid if need be.
Fry gonna
clear it. Sees the
Squid
before.
Squid sees him.
But they
don't clear Bunny Fufu. The dismiss.
But he gets the trade anyways, and it's now they have 2. They got 2 kills on the side of A. But Ace is already rotated, right? They're already here in a position to take back the site.
Kai trying to be aggressive.
Look at all of these positionings from the side of Checkmate, holding almost every angle that they can. Are they going to check below? I don't think so. They hear the steps. I'm waiting
to the corner. Nobody there.
Donut Lord. He's holding this angle.
But not going to.
He's one,
sees 2. Kill not going to go the way of Ace, though.
The timing almost going
towards
Mosaic there. I mean, if he just hit one more shot onto the Donut Lord there, I think he could have had it, right? I mean, he just has to take care of Donut Lord, and then Kai is right there, but Kai able to swing it before he kills Donut Lord, and Ace, the round goes towards Checkmate. I mean, that hold on the post plant, right? I mean, they were covering every angle.
Yeah, huge playing those, not giving up those post plants, right? I mean, we saw Damage not able to close a lot of their post plant situations out earlier, but Checkmate gonna have to this time if they want to get back in this game. But already up to 8-5, winning that pistol round is huge. That raise nade as well.
Kai gonna check this corner this time with the Roomba.
Building that ultimate with that orb. Now I think just 2 or 3 away from that showstopper, but somebody from Ace rotated over, but nobody from Checkmate is going to be here. Nobody from Checkmate is over towards Ace, so they have completely over-rotated C wide open for the taking.
Yeah, but all of the Cypher trips,
maybe they want to.
No one heard. I don't think anyone can hear door. No one heard the door open. No one's close enough to hear it. And they're going to get B.
Finally, Ace, hear the noises. B, hear that spike getting planted. A 5v5 retake.
This is the first time we've seen a 5v5 spike plant, right? I mean, post-plant 5v5s you do not see very often.
That's pistols. Bunny Fufu going to find the first. Not finding the second. Zodicus 2 on the round, 3v3.
Zodicus getting the kill even though he was blinded. Did get dizzy blinded by Squid.
All left up.
And it's just the trades. The trades are going for Checkmate, right? I mean, can Mosaic bring this back? Doesn't know that the
the flick! Not gonna find the advantage of the Guardian. Another round in favor of Checkmate. Looking good on this offensive half so far. Looking good on the rotates, finding those opening picks. Zodicus, like you said, finding that kill while blind and helping the round stay in their favor. Huge. Helping Ace get their, or helping Checkmate find their second here in this half. Looking good on offense so far.
But now in kind of a gun disadvantage here, right? We got to see how they play this. But you're on attack now, right? You don't have to worry about those short corners with like a judge or anything. So opting to go to C. Mosaic playing
Here
on
with the
C.
Cypher. More traditional setup here. Also, Luna with the fade to help out any aggression.
And now they know that the Cypher's setup is
Swinging
on
to B
C.
immediately.
Swing to B. Kale here to try to slow them down a little bit, but I think the util from the side of Checkmate is a little too much. Kai taking so much space.
Yeah, with the showstopper, but takes so much space and knows where Ace isn't. Oh, but just a Bucky. Oh, Luna's just gonna back away. Doesn't want to take that gunfight.
And Kai kind of in a little
Kind of
here.
stuck
Got
right
two.
now, but the gunfights down in B are going in favor of Checkmate on offense. Mosaic finds that kill onto Kai though, but being a nuisance for so long, almost the kill onto Kill there.
And I mean, Kai took so much of Mosaic in Luna's time right there on that flank.
Fight's going down mid, all left up in a 1v1. Luna versus Fry. Luna wins the 1v1 on the retake. Defuse coming in for Ace. A response when they finally get the weaponry to deal with Checkmate's attack.
Yeah, beautiful, but I mean, Checkmate took 4 guns from them there,
Yep.
right? I mean, Luna
That's a
only
phenomenal
surviving.
bonus.
Yeah,
That is a phenomenal bonus
yeah.
from Checkmate. That's what you want to see there.
And I mean, now Ace is going to be broke, right? They're not going to be able to hold it as well. Now Damage is going to, or Checkmate's going to have the advantage here with the guns. Not everyone though. I think some did buy a few things last round, and
Couple Vandals for the side of Ace, but almost all rifles for Checkmate with an Outlaw. Power of the Outlaw from Kai, though. For Buddy Fufu almost found through the smoke there. Squid, only member on site, just trying to stay alive, not give away that position. Woo!
and the blind from Kale blinds Fry.
Oh, finds the pick through the smoke.
Tree is cleared. They haven't cleared all of sight yet. Squid is yet to be cleared. They don't know.
Kale doing so much damage through this cage, but eventually drops to Fry. 2 on the round for Fry. Still haven't cleared out Squid. They see that Cypher trip though. The ult.
I mean, Mosaic getting the ult down, and that is, you know, where all of Checkmate is playing now.
Finds the pick despite being hit by the Cypher trip. 3 on the round. Wingman coming in on the defuse,
Fry
but
getting
the
the ace.
for Fry, the first ace of the day here at finals. Bounce back for Checkmate, giving them their 7th round of the game. Leave it up to your duelists to take those opening gunfights, take that space, and close out the round. All 5 for Fry.
On that defense, we really didn't see much from Fry, right? I mean, Reyna really on defense can't really do much. I mean, you have to play a little bit safer. She doesn't have as much out ability as like Kai does, right? Kai can either go in with the space, or if he does take space without using util, he can get out. But now that Fry is on the attack, he is able to take that space he needs.
Once again, the opening from Fry and Kai with the Outlaw. All the gunfights going in favor of Check Mode, and just like that, all left up to Mosaic.
Every run from this side of Checkmate is full HP. They have full HP and rifles. I mean,
And just a classic for Mosaic.
it's just really hard.
Punch
Yeah.
in the cards and a flawless after the ace. Checkmate firing back here on offense. 4 out of 5 rounds here on this offensive half going in favor of Checkmate.
2 beautiful rounds from Checkmate there. I mean, Fry getting that ace, getting the picks that he needs, getting the even getting the trades, right? I mean, he knew Kale was in that cubby that first time, and then right there, all of Ace sitting in that one corner trying to get any picks they can with their classics, and Checkmate just able to shut them down.
Yeah, but Obviously, last round we didn't see any weaponry on side of Ace, so.
And now we're back into a more even gunfight.
Everybody has rifles now for the most part. Huge gunfight going down mid. Fry gonna win it again. 3 straight rounds with the first blood for Fry. Cannot be stopped right now.
Checkmate.
But
no.
patience.
Yeah, the
after
patience.
this.
Probably trying to wait for any kind of rotate or. Where you see how split up they are, right? Kai kind of lurking up A. Would not find.
There they go.
I mean,
it seems as almost this is exactly what Checkmate wanted. The over rotate coming in from Ace. Not quite yet, but
Fry throwing away the gun.
Helps keep that gun away from Ace. Don't want to let that Guardian user upgrade to that Vandal.
And now they're opting to go towards A. Funny Fufu was never clear though.
Finds 2 though. 2 with the distance as well. Ultimately falls, but brings us back even 3v3. And now Ace know that Checkmate have to hit this B or A site with only 20 seconds left. Spike still yet to be planted.
Zeke expecting the rotate.
Huge spot here. Not able to find any though. Fry's 3rd of the round. Spike finally going down for Checkmate.
10 seconds left.
Squid only a Guardian
Spike
towards
planted.
this heaven position, and also they're gonna know where he is. Oh, doesn't quite find
Fry getting the 4th.
Fry.
They know where Luna is. They know that she's coming from the B link. Just gotta play a little bit patiently, waiting for the fade util. All 3 from the side of Checkmate holding this, and Fry
There
getting
it is,
another
ace. 2 aces in 3 rounds for Fry. Absolutely unstoppable right now. Brings us back even here on Lotus. 25 kills in 18 rounds. Seems like Fry was just kind of waiting for this offensive half to get started to really show what he can do.
We talked about this is their first game, right?
Yep.
So they're still trying to get warmed up. That first half might have been a little bit cold, right? And now we see Fry warming up a little bit here.
Once again, just pistols on the side of Ace. And so much cash flowing for Checkmate. Everything seems to be going in their favor. The gunfights, the credits.
And probably just play this C really fast. I mean, it's gonna be hard to take C with this Mosaic on site. But they're ready.
Reyna ult top from Fry. Finds another through the smoke. How many times have we seen it today from Fry? And backs up, plays.
And even with the Cypher setup, they just walk through it, right? I mean, they know that they have
the weaponry to do so.
Yeah. And it's another post plant for Checkmate. Say getting low there.
Oh, Fry swings into all of them, uses that dismiss, and another in favor of Fry. Once again, all left up to Luna. 2 flawless in 4 rounds, 2 aces in 4 rounds for Ace.
And
absolutely everything going their way as we see a timeout coming in from Ace, trying to regroup, let it slip away from the grass. Obviously, the momentum hugely in favor of Checkmate right now, absolutely frying, you know, on... I mean, they're just letting Fry find that opening pick and just playing around it. 3 in the round there for Fry. We've seen 2 aces, so I think almost like 20 kills in 4 rounds for Fry. Absolutely insane. I mean, just insane. But for Ace, you know, what do they have to do to be able to stay in this match?
I think they have to shut down Fry, right? Fry playing that really aggressive, maybe have Mosaic play a little bit more on his... Obviously, they didn't have the gun advantage there, but as soon as you can shut down Fry, I mean, that's one of their duelists gone, one of their main pick abilities, right? You just have to play maybe a little bit safer on site, hold down those sites a little bit. I mean, we've seen play a little bit more together, right? I mean, you have Luna ready with her ult. Let them take site, maybe use your ult to retake.
Yeah, I really would like you said,
Yeah.
use the pair
Yeah.
of that Luna Fade ult and that Bunny Fufu Reyna ult. We've seen what Bunny Fufu can do on that Reyna. It's all about just shutting them down, not let Ace, or not let Checkmate find that opening pick and get onto site so freely. But kind of a default defense here set up for Ace, but all members of Checkmate working towards this B site. Kale just gonna back up there. He forces him out.
They're gonna get B site, but no one.
Not electing to plant yet.
Yeah.
Finally, the spike does go down in that normal spot from T-Sword. Kai in this A-Link. The Fade ult coming in. The wingman gonna get to because Kai not falling yet. Eventually finds the pick onto Bunny Fufu. Second on the round for Kai. 2v3. All left up to Mosaic and Luna on the retake.
I think they spot Kai. They know Kai is in B lane. They know one's main.
When they're grouped up, don't want to get collided. Oh, Luna stays alive though. Once again, a 1v1 between Kai and Luna. Luna knows Kai just has to play the time and back away.
Yeah.
There's no time for Luna to get the round. And Kai, when Fry doesn't do it, Kai's right there for it. That's why you run the double duelist. 4 on the round for Kai. 2 rounds away from taking it here on Lotus.
Yeah, the aggression from both of the duelists we've seen, right? When Kai doesn't take the space, Kai is right there to take it, right? He walks up to the Reyna, or yeah, Reyna. Like Bunny Fufu had ults. They knew where Kai was. He's still able to get to there, right? Still able to close out the round for Checkmate.
A little bit of a force here coming in for Ace. Kind of a do or die situation here. Finding that opening pick is so huge. They have let it slip away almost every round of this defensive half. Hale opens that door, not finding the pick. Everybody from Checkmate is there.
And they're going to go towards B now. They know that Kale is the only one that holds B.
Soda gets left out from the team. Another pick from Donut Lord. 2 on the round now. B wide open. Spike gonna go down.
And Squid, the only one here to hold sight as he waits for his teammates to rotate around. And this like really aggressive hold from Donut Lord and Zodicus, right? They're both playing together, so they get swung.
Playing that high-low, almost impossible to get them both. And look at the spread defense. A good picks going in favor of Ace. Brings us back 3v3.
2 players at main getting picked off. Now Squid times this right. He's able to get
Donut Lord 3 on the round, though. And the ever-changing positioning of Checkmate on this post-plant.
getting blinded here. Mosaic is really
running
low.
out of time. If you're Ace, you gotta go quick or save these weapons. And the final 2 go in favor of Zodicus, putting us on match point. Donut Lord eventually dropping to that spike, but time and time again, if it isn't Fry or Kai finding the kills, it's Donut Lord with 3 in the round.
Yeah.
I mean, they are doing so well at finding those opening picks, immediately getting the spike planted off of it, and setting up. Last chance here for Ace to pull it back. Match point for Checkmate.
Checkmate's post-plant plays have always been exactly what they needed to be, right? Like, almost perfectly. They play that high-low. They play those double swings. Kai just going straight into sight, right? He is just taking all this space. Squid getting caught out by the Fade Eye. They know there's at least one on site. They now catch Bunny Fufu out of tree. Squid alone on site. They're going to get plant down.
Squid just needed to stay alive. 2 huge picks from Luna. Another from Squid, and numbers in favor of Checkmate. All left up to Fry. Not out of the question yet, though. 1v2 to close out the map. Not going to check behind. It doesn't find the kill.
The timing, if he waits a little bit longer, Mosaic comes out into his side. He thought Squid was defusing, so he was trying to run the site, but it was a bait by
Spike
Squid.
wasn't planted in favor of Fry, so had to take the unfortunate chow there, though. But Ace getting a much-needed round to stay alive here. And that was without rifles, too. I mean, a lot of them had Guardians, a lot of them had Bulldogs. But now going to see Vandals for everyone. Some without shield though, but
Luna catching those 2 aggressive
huge kills.
and then no one clearing Squid, right? They knew Squid was on site, but they opted just to let him be, and it was kind of their downfall, right? I mean, as they were trying to rotate into trees, Squid picks off Kale.
More presence from Checkmate over here towards this B site, similar to what we saw a few times already this half. Kale, the only member of Ace over here towards B, has to stay alive, get that intel, tells the team of Checkmate's positioning.
I mean, everyone on the side of Ace is already rotated over here, right? Like, everyone is on this site. Gonna open the door and go through to C, but, I mean, Cypher trips are still
Noticus
up on
is here,
C.
though. Going to be that initial contact. No gunfights on down yet, but Donalord finds the opening. Immediately traded by Luna. Trades coming in from both sides. Checkmate up a member, though, 3-2. Spike still not going down. Are they going to rotate again over here towards B?
And Mosaic heard it, right? He's sitting in
That Gecko ult not going to find anything. Shut down by Fry.
Gonna get the plant down. He's who stops the plants. He's trying to stall those plants out for as much time as possible, right? I mean, they're trying to figure out where everyone's playing. They have no Gecko YouTube. Fry.
All left up to Mosaic to keep Ace alive. Only 33 HP. We've seen her be clutch already this game. What left does she have in the tank? Not going to be enough as Kai finds that final pick. 13-10. I had the score right, but not the teams. Checkmate taking it on Lotus, getting their revenge earlier in the season. What an outstanding game. I mean, that was kind of how that first match felt, but a more accurate in the score. So once again, congratulations to Checkmate. Absolutely well played. Winning, obviously, 4 rounds enough to get the job done on that defense. Feeling confident in their offensive skills. But anything to add here before we throw it to break?
I think Checkmate played exactly how they needed to, especially on, like, defense. You give those rounds, right? You play for the tempo. You play to see how aggressive do we need to play on attack. They played exactly aggressively on attack, right? I mean, they had the perfect post-plant advantages. Like, they always gave themselves advantage on post-plants and able to squeeze it out on Ace.
Yeah, I mean, not just a physical win, right, to put them in winner's final, a mental win. Yeah. Falling to Ace earlier in the season on this map, so momentum in all facets in favor of Checkmate heading into that next match. But before that, we are going to throw it to a break, getting our next teams ready. I'm not sure who it's going to be yet, but I'll be sure to let everyone know when we get situated. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our Spring 2024 Valorant Finals. I'm excited to be back with you all after a quick, maybe not quick, but a nice little lunch break, get everybody fed and prepared for this first losers match. It's do or die time now for both of these teams. We've got Ace, we've got Damage, ready to go on Icebox. I think we're just about ready to get into it. Exotic,
Yeah.
I guess I'll ask you your predictions for this one.
So we saw two very close games, particularly the Ace vs Checkmate match. Came down to 3 rounds, I believe. And I think Ace might be able to pull it out. It's going to be a very close game. 13-12, I'm predicting.
13-12? Well, that can't happen. So
It's 13.
all right. I
13-11.
knew what you meant. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
wanted to be a troll. Well, both of these teams were able to take home the win when we played Icebox in Week 7. So these teams are comfortable on this map. They've won on it before. Interesting to see the team comps once again. The Neon on Dragon Gamer. I like that pick, especially on Icebox. Both, a duelist having a wall like that, kind of a double wall, can be so influential, especially on a map like Icebox with a lot of those ratty angles over towards that B site. And just getting onto site can be a struggle sometimes on A. So winning a lot of these offensive rounds are going to be crucial for Damage to have success on this map. But at the same time, Bunny Fufu's Viper, we've seen the damage she can do on that Viper. So I think we got a pretty good matchup here. I'm excited. I know everybody in the crowd is excited.
Yeah, looking at the team compositions here, having that Sova for the intel, right? That dart, very crucial on a map like Icebox, where there's so many spots someone can be hiding. And on the side of Damage with Reshiram on the Gecko, right? Very influential initiator, probably the best initiator right now, because of his ability to find people in tight corners with the Dizzy. And then also getting plant down with Wingman, right? Having that 6-man to plant for you makes it very easy for your team to rotate around that, play that post plant. So we'll see what Damage pulls out here on the attack first.
Yeah, kind of mirror comps that we saw from each team when they played on Icebox in Week 7, except Dragon Gamer opting for the Neon rather than the Reyna, as we saw him kind of start to get warm with that Neon on Lotus earlier. But getting into it, round number 1, Damage on attack, Ace on defense.
And we see a pretty fast rotate to A. And, those B-site players have to kind of be careful of mid, right? Because mid is you can play mid correctly. And Kale getting the first pick on Reshiram, and Ubity getting the trade onto Kale.
Still a 4v4. Oh, the Sage Wall actually disrupts the crosshair placement for Squid.
Glaceon unfortunately peeking through 4.
Damage is just going to have to back up, reform another plan of attack. Stout defense coming in here early from Ace.
Yeah, they still have, I think Ace realized that they're in a better position, so they're going to kind of split up a little bit here. Try and find some kind of footing.
I like this lurk coming in from
Mosaic getting a pick onto Dragon Gamer, I think right there in main. Yeah, Dragon Gamer running down B main, getting picked off by Mosaic. Spike did get planted.
already tapping the defuse. Baiting out that Viper Molly. Hydro's worried about the flank, but there's nobody there, although Ubity finds another pick, help bring numbers back. Still 2v3 advantage Ace. That defuse is being hopped by Mosaic. Ubity gonna have to take the gunfight, but everybody there for Ace finding the kills and the defuse. A Team Ace. That's Team Ace from Team Ace. So kind of exactly what you need if you're Ace. I feel like that was kind of their downfall earlier on Lotus. This is the best, in my opinion, team play team in Oath. They're the only team with all 5 players with a positive KDA, so they're playing really well together, and that's going to have to be their key to victory. I mean, they have to play well together, have to retake, they have to just stick together, play those trades, and when they're playing trades, that's when Ace is at their best. But good opening round.
I really like how they played that defuse, right? They had Squid holding on top of their Sova, who was, diffusing the entire time. And then they had a lurk over on the box, and we're gonna see a faster play on B side this time.
That recon dart coming in, not gonna spot anything though, but Mosaic still aware of Damage's presence here. Final member stays in this yellow position though. The timing gonna get the kill with the shock dart.
And there's a lurk on A right now.
Oh, gunfight going down here over this is A. Ubity not aware of Luna's position, but Luna ready and waiting for the kill. And everybody's rotating over towards this A site on offense and defense.
And Ace with a little bit of the gun advantage here. Hydra's probably looking to find any little cheeky kill they can get. And the 2v4.
Oh, in the smoke. Barely gets away, but not for long. Kale and Mosaic finding those last 2 picks. It's a good round there with the weapons from Ace, taking the first 2 on defense. I really like Ace's team comp here, especially for this defensive half. I mean, you've got Chamber, who is really, really good on this map, holding those long angles. Obviously, the damage he can cause with that. And at the same time, you know, being able to rotate because of that teleport and the slow. So Chamber is really good at getting intel, but also rotating and just being able to get kills. So playing around that Chamber, playing around those initiators from Luna as well. Especially
on a map like Icebox, where there's so many walls and corners you can TP to, right? I mean, even if you are peeking that A long, you know, up to rafters, you can TP back down or even like back towards spawn onto steps. We're just gonna see another B rush here. I mean, Damage does have the gun advantage here. Dizzy unfortunately going over the edge there. That's
lost to the abyss.
Yeah, but they are gonna try to get the plant down with Wingman. Hopefully putting up their position, and the way Damage is playing this, right? Icebox is such a hard map to retake the spike because of how you can play, and especially playing around those Sage Balls, right? Blocking off one of the lanes that they have to go down.
Shock Dart's so close to doing damage, not gonna find anything though, as all 5 members of Damage, everybody's towards main. I mean, this is just a straight retake, both sides. Squid finding one with the Outlaw, though. Running out of time if you're Ace. Have to find these kills.
Yeah, Ubity collecting 2 kills so far. Mosaic getting the kill onto Ubity, and then Damage is just cleaning up the rest of the fight. There is not enough time for them to get anything. Hoping to just get one gun out, right?
That's a good damage there. That's good kills.
Maybe get another?
Almost found another, but not a bad... Obviously a good bounce back there from Damage, winning that attack round, but that's good from Ace to find a lot of those kills with that bonus, help destroy the economy, which I had a request earlier in the chat to explain the economy situation a little bit. Each round, you start at the start of the game, everybody starts with 800 credits, and each utility, ability, and gun, shield, all of that costs a certain amount. And obviously, if you win rounds, you get more money. And if you get on a losing streak of rounds, you get a little bit of a bonus to help you get back into the game. So it's all about having that balance. Obviously, you want the rifles or the snipers. If you save up your credits for those are the best weapons as gunfight's going down here early. But it's all about balancing those credits so you can get the best weaponry and best kit available for each round.
And Ubity playing this Jet is a really good save character, right?
Yeah.
If you save up enough of those orbs, you get free Vandal pretty much. And Damage winning out on sight, getting the plant down. Reshiram getting another on Luna.
Oh, they're unsure of Money Fufu's position. Now aware, though, after a couple shots. Watch the flank, though, peeking through the corner.
It's just
left up to Money Fufu. Sees Pydros, doesn't get the kill, though. And the Reshiram ult.
Yep.
Gonna find the detain.
Now, they had the gun advantage, right? Damage was a little bit below on the Econ because they just lost 3 Vandals. But Ubity, with the knives, got 2 there, right? That's 2 Vandals drops for Damage to pick up. And their Econ is looking a little bit better now, right? I mean, they didn't have to buy guns. They can buy each other again. And Ace is on the back foot again on these guns.
Yeah, unable to take advantage of that gun round there. But brings us to even. 2-2. First 4 rounds of Icebox. Damage feeling confident on their attack.
especially with these Viper walls, right? You can close off yellow.
And Mosaic hits everyone with that recon dart, just going to back away and play that light. Oh, and the timing yet again. That's the second time already this game. And Damage is just going to run away. They feel the immense pressure from Ace on this defense, and they are just going to sprint towards that other side, hope to beat them there. Dragon Gamer obviously going to be advantageous Neon in this point, but gunfight mid, that's a long-range win with the ghost from Bunny Fufu, but Reshram able to get the trade.
And the spike is kind of lurking behind a little bit. They don't have site control anymore. Reshiram being a little bit slower on that rotate, especially with the spike.
And now they're doubling back because they left Glaceon over here to take so much space, or left Pydros rather.
Pydros able to take B site and get the pick onto the Sova in mid. And the rest of the team is just going to follow. See a little bit of spam come out from Squid. And Chamber, even though he doesn't have any guns, right, he still has that Pocket Guardian. Does tons of damage, one shot to the head, if you can hit those shots.
Not able to find that there. Great shot from Ubity. Another from Pydros. 3 on the round from Pydros. Close it out. That's number 3 for damage. Take the lead here on Icebox.
Yeah, that rotate from damage over to A, leaving Pydros to take B, and Pydros able to hold down side, getting the pick on Mosaic, the one watching mid for the the rotate, and got sight down for pretty much free, and just played the post plant, right? Playing post plant on Icebox is dangerous, right? Like it's hard to play into post plants, especially when you have this Viper.
Wow, what an angle from Kale, but not gonna matter when Ubity's shooting like this. 2 phenomenal kills in back-to-back rounds. Squid brings us back even though, and retreats with his life. Still gonna stay kind of aggressive though. Here's that orb, tried to find a spray through the wall, but once again, Damage just kind of baiting the offense, it seems, just like we saw last round, finding those early bits of aggression, but then kind of stalling out, deciding what to do. This mid-rounding, crucial.
I think Mosaic is ready for it this time. Predicting that Damage would probably rotate off of for the B push, and
Viper's Pit coming in for Pydros. Spike being planted as well. This is a tough retake for Ace, but they do have a lot of util still left for Mosaic, including that ult, so
let's see
scan and could see that ult come in after, or just want to play it patient. Try to work together through this Viper's Pit.
Now with that drone, Mosaic cleared most of the smoke. They know that they're just
damage done onto Reshiram, but Pydros too close, finds the trade. Squid.
Viper Pit down.
Finds the flash onto both of them. Dragon Gamer swinging wide, everybody challenging at once. And another round goes the way of Damage off of Pydros' Viper's Pit. I'm really liking the utility use to get onto site for both of these, or for Damage. They're kind of getting early, aggressive. They're finding those picks, and then they're backing up and deciding, okay, do we want to fake and hit back to that site we originally at, or do we want to immediately rotate and try to get the spike down early and catch them off guard? And that's what they did that last round, and monumental in their favor.
And we saw, like last game, right? Playing that double duelist gives you 2 different people who can play aggressively at different times, so you never know who's actually going to be in your face, right? And as we see, Dragon Gamer just taking all of mid control right now.
Already up through tube. Able to find this pick onto Mosaic if he's quick enough, and he is. Although traded out by Bunny Fufu, that is Damage a lot of intel about the location of Ace.
Yeah, it's a big pick for Dragon Gamer. Ubity getting a pick onto Squid. Kale finding Glaceon in mid. Hydro's getting the trade onto Kale. Just left to Bunny Fufu and Luna. Spike is planted.
Not gonna find the shots.
Bunny
back to a 2v2. With that Viper's Pit in hand too, might want to save it until the next round, but have to find these kills early as that clock is ticking.
Hydros is playing for the...
Playing for time, just not challenging at all. Left up to Luna. Ubity, 3 on the round, and that's 3 straight rounds for damage. 4 straight rounds for damage. 5, excuse me. Wow, absolutely momentum inside, or in favor of damage. I mean, they're playing really well off of finding these first picks. Even if they're being immediately traded, they're getting so much intel and reacting off of that, knowing what site is less defended and immediately rotating over, getting that spike down, and then is able to set up. Like you said, Pydros playing so far back, playing that time, because you just got to stay alive at that point. After so much time has ticked off the clock after spike is down, you just got to stay alive.
You know, see a little bit of a rush A, but there's also a stack A. Ace is all stacked up on A, but just left Funny Fufu on B to hold. Damage do have the gun a bit.
Wow!
Getting a nice shot onto Squid with the slide.
And that's the beauty of Neon on Icebox. Taking so much space in your face gunfights. Huge from Dragon Gamer.
And now we just see the post plant, right? I mean, not a lot you can
find
do.
Another before being traded out. 4v3 in favor of damage. Hydros lurking in the Viper smoke. They have no idea.
The Viper picking
A response. Viper pick coming in from Bunny Fufu brings us back to a 2v2. Spike defuse comes in from Mosaic. All left up in a 1v1.
It's not a whole lot of time left for Bunny Fufu.
No time left with
Thrash comes
Thrash
out.
coming in. Damage find their 6th round in a row. Looking hot here after dropping the pistol and the 2nd round. Bouncing back here early. Looking strong here on this offensive half.
Yeah, the aggression from the side of damage, right? Immediately taking sight, even though 4 of Ace was there, right? 4 of Ace were sitting on A. They still get sight control. Glaceon with the walls, right? Blocking off some of those, walkways that, damage or Ace might have to use. Takes it away, right? I mean, can't go through maze now. Little mishap with the getting 2 with Dart.
Not able to find that opening pick. Hydros yet again. So crucial in these opening gunfights as Spike being planted over towards B. You have Kill working up towards mid, but Pydros has been so diligent every round, watching, waiting for someone to chow the flank with the lineups.
They
line up Larry coming here at LAN.
This could be a...
Oh, Kale doesn't find any shots though. Ubity wins the duel.
Talk about the patience on Pydros too. Even though they knew someone was behind them, still opted to just sit for the lineups. Squid getting a pick on Glaceon.
Squid.
Hydros getting the pick on the Luna, and then Dragon Gainer cleaning up Squid there at the end. It's really hard to play against these lineups, right? I mean, because it burns so much of your time, especially if you're not playing super fast.
Do have a timeout coming in for Ace. Try to regroup in the half on a strong note. But one thing I'm really liking from damage here, we've seen Glaceon on Viper almost all season, right? But Sage this time around with Pydros on the Viper, which seems to be working heavily in their favor. It seems like Pydros has those Viper lineups ready to go, and Glaceon Sage, while it's kind of shutting off an area of the map after that plant goes down, has been absolutely crucial to Damage's success in these post plants. I mean, I've said it time and time again, Damage, they plant more than anybody else, but they also let the spike get diffused more than anybody else. So these are the post-plant situations that they've been needing to win all season long, and they're finally starting to have some in their favor here on LAN.
Also, the aggression from Damage, right? Pydros immediately going onto site, getting that pick. As soon as they get that pick, they leave, right? They go back towards, back of their spawn, right? Back towards their spawn, set up for those lineups, and then lets their team clean it up. Like, even sitting in that corner waiting, they had the and they trust their team so much to get that pick that they'd even pull out their gun.
Yeah. I mean, and like you said, the double duelist, Jet and Neon, so good at breaking crosshair placements with the dash, the sprint, the slide, and so just kind of taking forcing disadvantageous gunfights for the other team are crucial to winning those opening gunfights, as we're seeing here with Dragon Gamer yet again. I believe has that ult popped as well if they want to use it. Getting control up here towards mid. Oh, and playing together as a team, finding that pick, baiting Squid into teleporting back. Dragon Gamer ready and waiting, finds that pick.
It's just the aggression from Damage, right? Dragon Gamer taking all the way up mid, getting so much
and just
control of the
regathers
side.
with the team. There's no point in kind of just, I guess you could lurk, you know, and just cause havoc, but regrouping with your team, able to play those trades, adding another layer to that 5-man defense over towards main.
And they only have to
Finds 2.
But these lineups
The lineups from Pydros.
gives his team enough time to try and take something.
All left up to Pydros now. 2 already. Spike just now starting to get diffused. It does get halved and will get full. Mosaic finding that final kill onto Pydros. Seems like whatever plan Discount cooked up in the timeout came to light there. Ace bringing it back for their 3rd in the game.
I think Bunny Fufu making a big impact on that retake, right? Getting 2 there. It is hard for Ace to come back from that position, like the post plants, right? The sage
all
ball
5
blocking
members
off. Yeah, you have
towards
to.
that main.
You have to peek one angle with all 5 staring at it, and Bunny Fufu able to get 2.
Huge for that retake, but once again, pressure over towards this A site and some aggression. Dragon Gamer now pops the ult. I believe Ubity did as well. So ults for the side of Damage, but Luna shuts down Dragon Gamer, and they didn't clear the box. Kale finds 2 up top, and gonna find the 3rd. All left up to Ubity. Shuts down Kale. Still a 1v4 and a monumental task left in front of him.
Very hard, especially only 1 knife left, too.
Gonna rotate over towards this B site, but everybody from Ace reading it.
And in this kind of situation, you have to be cautious of everything, right? There's 4 players for Ace left.
Continuing to fake the plant, ultimately deciding to stick it.
But it's Icebox, right? This map is so good for attackers because of the post plants you can play.
You can force yourself into a lot of 1v1 gunfights, and we know how Ubity can be in those situations. There's one already. There's the second. Pops those jet knives.
Exactly like you were saying.
And the dog from Luna doesn't see anything. They don't know, but the flash coming in. The spike's already been halved.
And there's not enough.
And not going to be enough. A great effort from Ubity. But Damage not able to close it out. Ace continuing their success off of the back of that timeout, working together, finding those kills. Kale lurking up towards that box after taking that zip line. They didn't clear it, able to find 3, and shuts down any attempt at a push towards that A site from Damage.
Yeah, if you're Damage, you have to be cautious, right? I mean, Kale is a very... As a Jet, you play aggressive like that because you have the dashes to get out. You have the smokes to block sightlines. Gets 4. Leaves it up to Ubity to stall out.
Another thing, Ubity popped those jet knives last round, trying to close out that 1v2, but not able to do it, so those jet knives no longer online for Ubity.
And Dragon Gamer used
that ult and fell to Luna early in the round, so still the Viper Spit online for Pydros, so they do have some ultimates to work with, but they're duelists. Nothing online for them.
opting to play
once
a
again
little bit slower this time, though, too, right? I mean, they didn't fully push in A. They didn't try to get any picks.
Squid just lurking up, waiting to find that opening pick, and does onto Pydros. However, doesn't back away, ready and waiting for more.
Can hear the rest of them coming up.
That Gecko Flash not going to find anything and not going to find the kill.
And
the res comes out too, so now numbers advantage for damage as they swing it back towards A.
Yeah.
They love these rotates,
they do.
Which I think are absolutely crucial to winning offensive rounds on Icebox. So good map awareness and recognition for damage, but Kale, the first line of defense here, not going to find anything, falls to Dragon Gamer, and the Viper's pick comes out from Pydros, and they are running it down. Spike eventually planted, all left up to a 3v5.
Such a dangerous play here. I mean, the Viper pit down, so I mean, Ace is going to have a hard time cracking through this defense.
Bunny Fufu finds the first onto Dragon Gamer though, although Ubity
One enemy remaining.
all left up to Mosaic in the 1v4 with the pit down. Let's throw out the Thrash for good measure as Damage bounce back, close out the half 8-4.
The ults might be a little too much for Ace there, right? They have the res to bring back their Pydros, who has been a pretty big part into their wins, getting those early picks or even getting those lurk picks, right? And also having that Viper's pit, right? If they did not have res, they don't have Viper, and that defense becomes a little bit harder to take. And then the Thrash, right? Just the butter on top.
Yeah, I mean, now we see a timeout coming in for Damage. They want to be sure to make sure they're set up well for their defensive side, know how to be ready for this Ace patient team play that I expect to see from them. Usually diligent at finding that first blood, or just playing patient and making their opponent make a mistake early and then playing off of that. So good half from Damage though, starting off really strong on that offensive half. Ubity already 20 kills, absolutely frying on that Jet, almost a 1v5 earlier. But the map is not over yet. We did see an 8-4 comeback on Lotus earlier today, so it's not over till it's over. As we get back in here, second half, still 30 seconds on the clock. A little bit of an early timeout call. Get some extra time to talk things over, work things out for Damage.
Still a very close game, right? This map is definitely more attackers sided, but you know, Ace still able to bring out four attacks, all defuses, by the way. So that means the spike has been planted almost every single round.
Yeah, Damage they love planting. You know, that they are the plant leader. And obviously having post-plant success this time around on Icebox. Unfamiliar, but welcome for them.
So we see an early rotation to B from Dragon Gamer.
Kale looking to take the space, finds a wallbang collat through the Viper's pit. And the first two picks go in favor of Ace.
Kale dashing straight into Kale's trench, straight into the Jet's gun.
Zig finds another, out of ammo for both of them.
And it's a 2v4. And I mean, Ace played this really aggressively, right? I mean,
Dragon Gamer dashing onto site. Restroom soon follows. Able to find one down to 1 HP. But not going to matter when Bunny Fufu's hitting headshots. Good bounce back on the first half of their offensive half for Ace, bringing us 5-8.
a very fast round from Ace, right? I mean, took side immediately, and a very fast rotate from the side of Damage, though, too. Had 4 on B and 1 in mid.
Yeah, those opening picks, you know, kind of not common for Ace, but if Kale's finding a collat with the ghost headshot, you know, you can't complain. That gives you all the openings you could ever need to get on site, get that spike down, and win that pistol. Guns now for the side of Ace. Because they won that round, they have the credits to buy weapons. Damage opting for a shorty for Ubity. Playing this corner, gonna find one on Deluna, but doesn't really dash away, just tucks himself into a corner. Eventually found out by Kale. Brings us back even, 4v4. But Kale, once again, taking so much space, flying onto site before backing up and playing with the team. Mosaic getting that plant down. Glaceon spotted on the flank. All left up to Pydros on site, finds one.
It's not over just yet.
Only 12 HP in a classic, though. Tall mountain to climb if you're Pydros, and look at these angles. As soon as that first bit of info is known, everybody chows out.
Very aggressive play from Kale, right? Jumping straight onto site, collecting 3. 3 immediately, giving their team time to put down the spike, right? Squid finding that lurk, and then the rest of them able to just clean up.
Understanding his role as a duelist, getting on site, not always about finding those opening picks, but of course it's a bonus if you do, especially if you find 3 and are able to get out with your life as Kale did in that last round. So momentum seems to be in favor of Ace. They look to attack this A site for the first time this half.
Yeah.
And Kale already just 2 points away from those jet knives. Sees Reshiram. Oh, but doesn't clear out Dragon Gamer. Not going to matter with the help of Mosaic. Falls to Reshiram, though.
And Damage does have the gun advantage here. And it seems Ace is going to rotate away, Squid knowing that no one's on the lurk yet.
Oh, might be trying to bait the members of Damage into an over-rotate, which is exactly what they wanted, and it seems to be going well in their favor. Site completely open now. Nobody from Damage over here towards A site.
And Ace just have the site now. Remember, post plants on Icebox, so hard to play into. Squid playing so far back with that.
In this aggressive corner, finds the first, only 7 bullets. Bad time to reload, traded out. Brings us back to a 3v3, the only member of Ace on site now fallen.
They do have the wingman
And
to
still
help
coming in, it is going to be halved, eventually canceled out. Luna.
It's up to a 3v2. And Damage do have the guns. It is
They're just going to hop it because the Viper wall goes up. They stop the planter, they stop the defuse, and they stop the retake. Ace continuing their success on the offensive half. 3 rounds in a row now. Just 1 round away from tying us up here on Icebox.
What a round. I mean, Ace was down guns, right? And they're still able to collect those kills even with stingers. Dragon Gamer going down very early, not able to find any kind of trade. And then no one clearing the corner, right? Bunny Fufu getting 1 in that corner. Unfortunately, unfortunate, reload time. Another B hit. It
seems like this is Ace's preferred site to attack. Only 2 members here for Damage, though. That is going to be Ubity and
Probably
Hydros. A little bit cautious, and Kale dashing onto site.
fast rotate from Dragon Gamer here. The perks of being the Neon is you can get from one side to the other really fast to help your team.
Ubity in a close position with that Bucky, though. We've seen him do damage with the shotgun already in this half. Can he find another one? Doesn't seem to be, because Ace is just running away. They've baited out the rotate, and they're going to swing it back towards A.
Now, Glacial never left. They have been on site this entire time. They now know that Ace might pull out, a tricky little reswing. And they find the pick.
Dragon Gamer finds the pick through the Viper wall with the Bucky.
30 seconds left.
And still staying up close, finds the pick onto Kale. 2 in the round from Dragon Gamer with the shotgun.
Spike down.
Oh, and gets caught with the knife out. And still, numbers advantage for Damage. Squid with the Marshall. The spike down as well. Only 10 seconds, not a lot of options for Ace.
Probably just going to save
those
Vandals.
weapons.
I mean, they did just lose 3 Vandals in 1 round.
Thrifty.
Dragon Gamer collecting 2 there with the Bucky, right? The shotguns on this map are terrifying to go into because of
those rat corners, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, especially playing alongside a Viper wall, being able to play in those little corners where you can just get one, get out, readjust, and then find another pick. Huge. Helping Damage find their first round of this half. Stretch that lead back up to 2. Although everybody except for Reshiram opting for the rifle this round. Although not due to a lack of credits, just probably the preference.
Yeah. We saw Squid using the Marshall this entire time. And very close hold from Ubity yet again.
Once again.
Playing this really aggressive spot.
Dragon Gamer with an insane flick onto Kale shuts down the aggression from the duelist.
And the Viper pick coming out from the side of Ace. Try to hold down sight.
Ubity finding another one, and the Viper's pit falls, and so does the rest of Ace. All left up to Squid.
Squid does get 2 at the end of the round, but that Viper pick going down opened up Ace's team, right? They weren't sitting in a position. They were safe in the smoke. As soon as it went down, 2 caught out of position, and the attack diminished after that. And Dragon Gamer and Ubity playing that really aggressive angle, right? Ubity playing for the box on yellow, and Dragon Gamer holding his off angle, right? Trying to make sure no one comes in behind him and gets that free kill. Right? I mean, Dragon Gamer gets that first initial pick.
It's easy to I would say it's easier to play Duelist on defense on a map like Icebox because you can get aggressive, find those picks, and just start playing in those rat corners. Whereas like with Lotus that we saw earlier, once you get out and start taking that space, it's kind of hard to stay alive. You're kind of a one and done, right? Unless you're Raze or Jet and you have that dash. But they've got Neon and they've got Jet, so they can find those picks, get aggressive on defense, and then back up and play as a team. So final timeout here coming in for Ace. See what they can cook up. Try to regain composure, close out this offensive half to stay alive in the season. Once again, this is an elimination match.
And still a very close game, right? I mean, Ace being able to pull out 3 more into the attack. Damage, though, holding down two different defenses. That looked a little scary for them.
Get out of my way.
Kale not buying a gun this time, opting to use the knives. Will the drone catch?
Finds one, but not aware of Ubity's position. However, Ace.
And Ace playing a little differently this time. They're playing a little split, right? They're trying to fake this push by using Mosaic as like a decoy.
Pressure finds that opening pick with the one-tap Guardian shot onto Kale. And down goes those jet knives. The response from Squid, though.
And this Sage Wall, again, you know, really good at just trying to block off, try to get more information on whether you're rotating or...
Finds a kill on the flank, though.
But he's still holding down mid. Right, they have to rotate through him. Opting to rotate out back towards B. As we see 3 of damage rotating towards this B site, knowing that Ace is rotating.
30 seconds left.
Ball does come up as Bunny Fufu finds a pick. 5 HP, but that's good enough for now. Glaceon late on the rotate, last player to not be on site as the pick comes in, denies the plant. Just 13 seconds left for Ace.
Not looking like a too great spot, right? Spike is still out. There's 2 people holding their plant spot.
Gonna have to force that plant. Bunny Fufu are gonna have to find these last 2 picks in time. Finds none. Damage yet again on the defense. 2 rounds away from staying alive here at the finals. And 4 alts also online for damage. They've got, and just 2 away from Glaceon as well. So a lot of utility, a lot of firepower available for damage if they want it in each round, meaning so much more to Ace. Less and less mistakes can be made.
Yeah, the more rounds you lose, right, you're forcing to buy guns, right? So if you lose this round, you are going into the final round.
Yeah, this is realistically their round. They spent all of their credits on rifles this round. This is do or die.
But we have seen Ace come out with some crazy pistol wins, right? And it's all up to see. Ubity already dead.
Hydros pops that Viper's pit. Lurking. Numbers inside in favor of damage. Hydros lurking in this Viper's pit, causing so much time to run off that clock. Just a minute left here for Ace. And Reshiram working on that flank, not gonna find anything though. Mosaic finds the pick, and the rest of the team make their way over towards Glaceon and A.
Yeah, I'm getting that initial pick on Kale right in mid. That's big because Kale has been so aggressive on these pushes, giving his team so much space.
Glaceon backing up, electing to retake as a team. Never mind, stays on site and finds one before being traded out. Gunfight's going down across the site, 2v2. Bunny Fufu picks up the Vandal, not gonna be enough. Pydros finds the last two, and damage match point here on Icebox to stay alive.
These trades are so crucial, right? Every time someone on Ace swings, damage is there, they get the kill and they get traded, right? The trade's a little bit going more into Damage's favor right there at the end.
And just one ultimate used
Yeah.
side of damage as well. So still 4 online, including that Sage Res. So only one Vandal, I believe, on the side of Ace. Just Bulldogs and Guardians and Light Shield.
Remember, Chamber doesn't need to buy a gun this round.
Nope. Has that ultimate.
See a little bit of a lurk too, right? I mean, trying to play a little bit safer maybe. Try to find any kind of, maybe catch damage out, right? They've been having those flanks, they've been having those mid pushes. If they can find one pick, that's a gun upgrade and maybe even a sight found for them.
Kale lurking still towards mid, but that opening duel goes in favor of Dragon Gamer. He's known for his first bloods and showing it here on this map as Glaceon finds the second. Numbers running out for Ace. Damage finding each kill needed. Luna helps bring back numbers. Only 30 HP though as that Thrash comes out. Checks the corner and the detain comes in. All left up to Kale.
But Kale kind of
On the defensive side of this A site, spots Glaceon, finds that first pick.
now
1v2 to stay alive here. This is truly do or die.
Now Spike
Ace.
is a little bit.
Oh, and the timing not gonna work out as Pydros with the third on the round closes it out as Damage defeat Ace and stay alive 13-7 here on Icebox. What a map. I don't think Icebox can get that exciting, but that was exciting. What a map from Damage. A bounce back after Space Mode just kind of stuck it to him earlier, bouncing back, taking the win here. Looking good on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, both teams played it pretty well, right? I mean, Damage playing those post plants perfectly, and even Ace playing those attacks, right? Getting most of the picks that they need right off of the start of the rounds, but Damage was able to hold defense a little bit better. Just ended up closing out the map for them.
Yeah, they found that opening pick so many times. I mean, that's why you have your double duelists, right? You send one, try to go get those first bloods, and the second to help you retake if need be. And Dragon Gamer finding those opening picks. But congratulations to Ace on a wonderful season. Although they are eliminated today, they did have a phenomenal season. They finished the regular season in second place. So still a good season to be proud of for Discount and her team. But we are going to throw it to a quick break while we get the next match ready. Stick with us. Will, help us. You left us here all alone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our winners final here at Spring 2024 Oath Valorant Finals. We've got Space Mode, we've got Checkmate, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't see this happening. I didn't see this matchup here in this particular stage of the event, but nonetheless, I am super excited to see it happen. Is anybody else excited to watch this matchup in our winners final? And see, even the crowd's excited for it. Even if we don't get the expected, Space Mode's our 1 seed, Checkmate was our 3 seed coming in, but it always doesn't matter because it's a completely different game when you get to land. But I believe we are ready to go here soon. We are on another new map today. We are on Bind, which, if anybody remembers, week 2, I believe, was Bind, where OP dropped 41 for the win. So, gonna hopefully see that again if you're a fan of Space Mode. But if you are Checkmate, you're going to be looking to shut OP down and kind of win those opening duels, because that's what made OP so good, especially on a map like Bind, is you can get those opening picks, especially with Raze, and then just go play like a rat and just back up, play with your team, and then find those picks. So I think that Space Mode is at an advantage here just because of their success this season on this map. But obviously, Checkmate, I didn't have them here in this spot, and they're here anyway. So they're obviously looking to perform the upset. So I would not count them out of it at all. So I think we are loading into the map here as we get into Agent Select. And this is one thing I noticed while watching Space Mode this year is sometimes we see Dogman Clan on this Yoru, but kind of use it as an initiator. Not necessarily as a duelist, but use it to kind of entry into site and gather intel, which I really like. Yoru can be so good at kind of getting information. Also can be good at taking those fights if you want to, right? Those flashes are super good from Yoru, almost impossible to look away from, but I do like the pick there. Yep. OP on the Reyna, not the Raze this time. So I know there were some calls earlier telling OP to insta-lock Reyna, and I think he succumbed to the pressure.
Now, Checkmate deciding to go a little bit different with their comp, right? They played a double duelist comp, make it more aggressive, but now they're giving Kai up all the aggression, right? Ray's really good at Bind, right? All of these narrow chokeaways. Nade is impactful if you can hit a nade right there. And we've also seen Kai be really aggressive, right? I mean, Bind allows you to be kind of aggressive. There's 4 different lanes you can go down, right? You never know where someone's going to be.
Yeah, Donut Lord once again on that Fade that we saw earlier today. I think Fade is a great initiator at this kind of stage in the game with her comp. With her util is really good at kind of locking down a site, but also taking space if you need to as well. Pair that with a Raze, and you can do a lot of damage. So good comps coming in from both sides. Obviously, the Cypher in the breach will be huge on defense for Checkmate, but we'll have to see how they use that to their advantage on offense first.
A run down A short. Typically gonna get a pick on Fry first. That's initiator down. That's a lot of the play make out gone. Probably just gonna rotate this. OP on a flank does get caught out by Kai. And that makes A little bit more of a retake. Probably if you can get Typicality out of Lamps, which they are able to, block off Typicality from Lamps with a nade. Kai immediately jumping onto site.
Spike finally going down. Not yet, actually. The Brim Molly delaying the plant. Dr. Pool staying alive backside. Another kill in favor of Checkmate.
Does go down to Zonicus though, and Ace Dogman
on this flank.
Bankman on the flank with the Yoru. Blinds himself, unfortunately, gets picked off by Kai. Watching the
round for Kai.
Typicality still is alive on site.
Finds one, helps find another, bring us back even to a 2v2 pistol. One of the most important rounds in every map. 2v2, and both players split up.
So the kiss watch
finds one
Lamps.
All left up to Kai through showers, and they don't read the rewrap, but not gonna matter when Typicality finds 4 on the round. Staying hot from Lotus, transporting us to Bind. 4K in the pistol.
No one ever got Typicality offsite, right? He was always in lamps, rotated out over 2L, and even survived there. Brim able to stop the plant, right? Dr. Ghoul stopping the plant, giving Dogman Clan enough time to rotate. Unfortunately, does get picked off by Kai, and Kai finds 3 in that round.
Yeah, Kai finding
2?
Kai finding 2 in the round, but Typicality once again. 4K on the pistol round. That's the round that you want in your arsenal. Huge, especially on defense here. Like I said, the comp for the team comp, the agent chemistry for Checkmate going to be crucial on that defense. But
another rush A short. This time Kai is waiting towards shower. Dogman Clan did fake the teleport though. Sitting out here.
Dropped by Typicality with that Marshall. And that's why you give your chamber the sniper, huh? Even though the Marshall's only 100 to the body, it does 150 to the head.
And Kai in a little weird situation here, and Dogman Clan still in this teleporter, opens up.
And sees everyone. Stays alive,
This
though.
is the Molly.
And that door shuts, keeping him safe for a little bit longer.
See how long Dogman Clan stays in here.
Another headshot for Typicality. And his streak ends there. Kai finds the pick.
He's playing very slow.
30
Know that
seconds
Dogman Clan is behind you. Does get taken down by Kai. It is just up to, it's a 3v3 now.
Yang watching this Showers position. Dr. Ghoul quick for the help if needed. And they're just going to play the time. Force Checkmate to come out here and try the plant. Dr. Ghoul finds one with the molly. The spike is going to go down, but Sodakiss completely left alone on site. There's one all left up to T-Sword as he falls. Dr. Ghoul 3 on the round. And that's what you expect from the buy round. You know, you win the pistol in a dominant fashion. You've got all the guns in your favor. You only drop 2. It's 2 straight there for space mode.
Yeah, Typicality getting that first pick, right? Always the first blood is always crucial because it really gives your team momentum, right? 4v5s are a little bit harder to go into, not impossible, but it does give your team a little bit of an edge, especially if you don't get picked, right? If you don't get traded in that first blood, it gives your team another trader.
Yeah, so crucial to these rounds are the first bloods, and just like we saw earlier on Lotus, Typicality 6 kills in 2 rounds twice today. Obviously not feeling any pressure here on LAN. Look away from the flash and not gonna find the pick onto Yang. Just barely gets away.
Nearly getting caught out. Kind of backing off. Yang can hear this. Dr. Ghoul getting caught out by Kai, not suspecting that Kai was there.
And already backside pushing the spawn of space mode. Not gonna find the pick onto OP, but that is a lot of damage and knows nobody here for space mode. Spike goes down for free.
Yeah. And these smokes, right? I mean, blocking off all chamber sightlines, right? That is the most important thing. Blocking off that car, blocking off those long sightlines, especially when chamber has this free op.
And I love this split here from Checkmate on the post plant. They've got 2 towards this shower position, 1 on site actually, and 3 towards that U-Haul main. Kai finding 1 from Showers before being traded out. Donut Lord, another for the side of Checkmate. And there's nowhere to go for space mode. They know where the 2 are, and it's all about playing time here for Checkmate.
Typicality kind of has a...
Found the good timing, but not gonna find but just 1. Gets out with the Vandal, never mind. No, he doesn't. Not able to get into the teleporter in a bounce back round with the guns. Checkmate on the board.
Almost a perfect scenario there for Typicality, right? Swings to 2 with their backs to him, just can't quite land the shots. And Checkmate gets to take the point. First point. Kai with 6 kills already in the round. Typicality with 8 though. Right, these two being very big playmakers.
Showing no signs of slowing down as we saw earlier. Feeling hot. They're gonna shoot this Yoru clone. I knew it. Kai once again just getting aggressive with that raise, trying to take as much space as possible.
Also clearing those corners, right? You know, if he can blast through these corners, whoever's hiding in them can't get the shot off quite as well as they could.
Opening gunfight goes the way of Donut Lord towards this B long. Kind of halts the aggression from Checkmate just for a little bit. Because the rest of the members of Space Mode are here as we see a rotate coming in. All five just stacked upon each other. Only one here is Dr. Ghoul. Going to be huge and buying time for her teammates to rotate over. Finds one before being traded out immediately. Spike going down. And eventually.
Kai taking this kind of aggressive angle,
just sitting in
heaven.
the smoke, waiting. And Chow's out before being found by Typicality. 3v3. Spike is planted.
Now, Checkmate does have the post plants. Mollies to block them off, even with the breach stuns too. Fry catching one, doesn't quite get the second. Dogman Clan is low.
One enemy remaining.
1v1. Dogman Clan weak, only 16 HP, but if they can find that headshot, that's all that's needed. Tries to get it half, doesn't get it half, it doesn't matter. Zodakis 3 on the round. 2 straight for Checkmate.
Yeah. Big rotation, right? They find the one. Yang finds one, but Kai able to bring it out, and then Dr. Ghoul getting the kill, but also getting traded. Kind of giving Checkmate the advantage there. The only person on site, so that had sight for free, got the plant down and just had to play post plant, you know. With Zodakis in that U-Haul, able to hold it down.
Closing out that round with 3 for Zodakis, bringing us back even here on Bind. It's a good start, I'd say, for both teams, just trying to feel out each other. OP once again getting aggressive through showers, lurking up. We've seen it in the first round. Can it be advantageous for him this time? Only with the Sheriff. When you're OP, it usually doesn't matter.
Spike down A.
Finds that one and backs away.
Flash out for this guy. Teleported 2 could help his teammate.
There.
Kai gonna try and retake this short again, going to teleporter. While the rest of Checkmate rotate through spawn. Fry looking forward.
Waiting for Yang. Finds that pick.
And Ray's waiting for anyone to TP with him.
Kai just waiting, begging for someone to walk through that teleporter, hoping Dr. Ghoul takes the shortcut on the rotate, but so far doesn't look to be the case. Kai finds a kill with the paint grenade, finds shut down by Opie with the Sheriff. 2 on the round for Opie before being shut down by Donut Lord. Spike goes down.
I know exactly.
3v2 with the gun advantage.
And now Checkmate know where the 2 members of Space Mode are due to that Cypher ult.
This post plant with the Cypher can be very tricky to cut through, right? Because you never know if he still has trips up waiting for you. Grabbing the Vandal.
Sees one in T-Sword. The other 2 members are split apart. Not able to find that pick, though. 3 straight.
3 straight. Fry able to clean it up with 2 HP left. And there really hasn't... I'm like... Very good team fights.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, each side getting either first blood or just the trades to even out the fights. No fight has felt like really super dominant, right?
Yeah. No one-side fights really, and I think that's also due to Space Mode on this defense not playing. I mean, they're playing these ratty corners, but already getting aggressive. I'll come back to my point later, but we don't have time for that right now as Kai is flying in backside, finds a pick. Opie pops the ult, finds one, backing up into showers, but Everybody else from Checkmate kind of swarming, and Zodicus shuts down that ultimate, all left up to Yang.
Kai running all the way into space mode spawn, getting one, getting typicality.
Spike planted.
Fry and Zodicus able to get the kill onto Opie in the Reyna oil. There's only one place Yang can be. Gets the kill onto Zodicus.
Only 38 HP, but 2 members of Checkmate are weak themselves. And T-Sword is not one of them, though. Close out the round, and as we were just saying, not a lot of dominant team fights, but there was one that round.
Really fast-paced fight, using that Brim ult to clear U-Haul, knowing no one will be in there. Kai just jumps onto site, right? They don't have that back line, or they don't have that pressure from the other side. They just jump in there, get the pick, and then walk straight into space mode spawn.
Yeah, I mean, OP's kind of been playing towards that A showers position almost all game, right? So Kai knows that, and after that opening pick from Zodicus with that Brim ult clearing out U-Haul, knows Kai can just jump back site, find those picks, take that space back site, and kind of just work around OP, force OP to take bad chows, which ended up working in Checkmate's favor, closed it out. Numbers on their side, kind of just a dominant game plan going into that round, and great execution for the side of Checkmate. But as I was saying earlier, they are diligent in clearing these corners and playing trades. Obviously, they didn't need trades that round. They're able to just find the kills outright and stay alive. But they're Kai doing a great job at, like you said earlier, using those blast packs, getting onto site, kind of breaking that crosshair placement, you know, the anticipation, kind of destroying that from space mode, able to win those gunfights, stay alive, take space. And that's got them 4 straight rounds here on buying up 4-2.
Yeah. Both sides do have ult. You know, you can use Dr. Ghoul's ult a little bit aggressively, right? Try and bait out some sort of rotation. And looks like it's just going to be a fast hookah attack.
Checking those corners. Even pre-firing the teleport. Checkmate diligent getting on this side. But not the corner that they were ready for. Donut Lord finds 2 after Kai drops.
And plant onto site. 4 left for the side of Checkmate.
Oh, is he going to check the corner? No, he isn't, but it's not going to matter. Great shots from Typicality.
They do use the Fade ults. Don't clear it.
Wasn't
quite
aware of Zodicus' location on site. All left up to Dogman clearing in Hookah. Good flash, but now everybody knows where Dogman is. And eventually these shots are going to get the job done. 5 straight for Checkmate. Looking good on this offense, man. They're looking really good, especially... Yeah, that's got to feel good, especially because your comp is kind of built around playing well on defense. So you got to be happy so far. I mean, even worst case, right, it's a 7-5 half for Checkmate. If they just lose out all these rounds, which I don't see happening considering the amount of money that they have. They all have rifles, and not a lot of money or rifles on the side of Space Mode coming in this round. So things heavily in favor of Checkmate here early.
Yeah, and typically with 12 kills, it tells you just how impactful he is in these team fights, though, too. Even if they're not quite winning them, still able to drop guns. Another fast, short attack with the raised rocket.
Oh, the bad timing. Finds the hip fire, tries to find a second, gonna just sprint for the Phantom. Cleared out by Zodicus. Spike does not go down, though, but the gunfights are going down. Into a 3v2 in favor of Space Mode. Spike eventually going to be planted by Donut Lord. And a wide chow coming in from Zodicus onto Dogman Clan in heaven. 3 on the round now for Zodicus as we're in a 2v2.
Zodicus hitting some nice shots. Yang on the high ground. Typicality trying to get Zodicus out of that corner.
Has that all popped, all left up to Typicality. Not the man you want to see, but not gonna matter. Zodicus 4 on the round, and that's 6 straight after dropping the first 2 for Checkmate.
Opie getting a really nice kill onto Kai. The timing wasn't there for Kai. Kai looked at it, no one was there, so he turned around. And then also the kill onto T-Sword with the brim ult, the brim ult, right? And then it looked like a fight win for the side of Checkmate, but Zodicus getting 2. Able to close out the round with Donut Lord.
When your smoke is fragging like that, you gotta be feeling good.
Gonna wait out the Seekers. Don't want to push too fast into Seekers.
And I do not think they're gonna be expecting this from Dr. Ghoul, but they know now. They might as well just start spraying through the smoke. Not gonna find anything though.
Does get out full HP. Still playing it a little bit slow. Haven't really seen this much from Checkmate, right? They're really aggressive, but want you to play it a little bit slower. Maybe try to find some sort of angle to work.
Here.
Yang sees no one with that dog intel, but that's kind of a miscue coming in from Yang, because obviously you don't see anybody, but they don't know that Checkmate hasn't really rotated back towards this A side. Everyone is still here as the ult comes in for Fry. Are they going to read Dr. Ghoul's position below them? The Fade tells them so, and both members on site have died.
Really good play by Fry there. You know, he stunned the Sky in Garden, which allowed Kai to walk up, and then also ulted them both. And then the Fade Eye coming out, spotting Dr. Ghoul. And now Checkmate just have to keep getting these picks.
I mean, these are the last 2 players you want left alive if you are space mode, but that time is ticking, and numbers so heavily in favor of Checkmate as it's all left up to Typicality as OP falls to Fry. And they know where he is too. It's just a matter of time. Finds 1, but that clock's still ticking 2 for Typicality. At least you don't leave the round empty-handed, but up to 7 now for Checkmate, and that spike has been planted every single time. Finding success, opening round gunfights going their way, getting that spike down, and playing that time.
Yeah, every player from the side of Checkmate have really shown some strong playmaking ability, right? I mean, we've seen good plays from Fry, some good 3Ks from Donut Lord, and even Kai and Zodicus getting 3 and 4Ks respectively. Kai making so much space for his team to go in.
Once again, that early Brim ult coming in, finds another pick onto Typicality. Just like the play we saw earlier, except this time Kai opts to clear out Showers rather than backside. Opie perhaps expected this. Working his way up towards Showers, looking to clear out Kai, make way for his teammates to get back into this rotate.
Yeah, no one cleared Opie yet. Zodicus gets 1 into Lamps. Opie gets 1 on T-Sword. Zodicus gets another. Don't really have much time to be wasting. Donut Lord gets Opie. Yang trades onto Donut Lord. And it's just Yang to close it out. Doesn't quite get it. Kai, the final kill there. Really fast-paced fights, right? I mean, every time that Brim ult is up, you've got to be scared of Lamps.
Yeah, I mean, Typicality, you know, I feel like would be aware of that at this point, but perhaps maybe a slightly different location of that Brim ult kind of catches him off guard with nowhere to go. Either force the gunfight up towards main in the players or try to slip out through the back. Obviously, neither were successful that time.
And that Kai using that space from the Brim to make even more space.
Opie once again in Showers, though. We've seen time and time again, only with the Sheriff this round, though.
Now Checkmate gets split, right? I mean, they normally play pretty stacked, and now this time they're playing 2 and 3. Rotating back towards their team slowly.
No one on site yet for Checkmate.
Still playing very slow right now.
Now some presence.
Kai is going in.
Gunfight going down. U-Haul Typicality with that Chambers. Woo! Shuts down Kai.
Yeah,
Keeps this presence over towards U-Haul, but Zodakis gets the trade. Brings us back even. Spike still yet to be planted.
Still in a 4v4. I mean, Check may have the gun advantage here. Gonna all TP, leaving B-site's open. B-site is open.
Closest member, I believe, is going to be Dr. Ghoul in that CT position, but that Fade All is going to clear it out. Zodakis finds the kill.
And
All three in Hookah, and they know.
They heard the TPs. Fry playing in a very aggressive play, getting Donut Lord and Fry getting one. Dogman Clan alone on site with ult. Only a Frenzy.
Yeah. I mean, this is an uphill battle for Dogman Clan, and they know, too, after that stun coming in from Fry's breach.
And he
Has a matter of time.
There it is. Able to clean it out. Now, really slow A push there, right? A slow A push into a fast, aggressive BTP. Really like that play because they realized that everyone from the side of Space Mode had rotated. And then they ulted They ulted spawn, expecting more to be at spawn, but only one getting caught out. And then the other three TP'd. They knew exactly where they were. They knew how they needed to play. Fry and Donut Lord playing off of each other perfectly there. Kai with an OP getting the first initial pick onto Donut Lord.
And that's what's been lacking for Space Mode this game. That's why they've struggled so much to get back into these rounds, because the opening gunfights are not going their way. Finally, maybe a glimmer of hope for the side of Space Mode.
Be playing really aggressive there in Hookah. Try to get a fast first blood. And then play back safe on site. Maybe get traded or trade a teammate. Kai nading exactly where OP is. Pushing him out of position.
Finds one.
Still finding one.
Gonna dismiss, regroup with the team.
OP now in ult.
Finds one onto Fry.
Out of charges.
Spike down Hookah with nobody there. Finds another one onto Zodakis. Kai, last one on site, and there's the ace for OP. What had been desperately missing in this first half for Space Mode shows up to get them their third round and potentially set up the 9-3 curse for Space Mode.
Beautiful plays by OP right there, right? Playing really aggressive to get that first pick, playing safe on site, waiting. Just waiting for his chance to actually come out.
Then he pops that ult, swings out, Hookah finds one, and then just continues to find those good timings, take those one-on-one gunfights, and kill by kill, get back into this game.
And with Reyna's ult is really good with dual ability, because even if you get damaged, you have infinite healing pretty much, right? And then you have your dismiss to get away if you peek into a 2v1, able to re-peek, forcing the 1v1s. We'll see how Checkmate plays this on defense. See if Kai plays aggressively or if he plays this more passive raise.
Get aggressive. Not going to be caught out, though, luckily. We do see this Cypher setup over towards this B site. That is the common spot to play for T-Sword.
This really
one-way-ish.
This really slow push in Hookah, and then the three peeking up long. All of Checkmate are almost here. There's 4 here. They're playing very, very slow on site, not trying to give any angles, not trying to give any picks.
Look at Zodakis, right? Hasn't really moved at all, just in case they send that Sky Flash out. Just to check, just to fake, potentially.
Yeah, and 2 are rotating.
Checkmate are getting antsy. They're starting to feel it, but so is Space Mode. They're working their way over towards A. But Zodakis ready and waiting. Denies the plant, but that's all he's good for.
Does get 1 pick and deny the plant, giving his team a little bit more time. OP getting the pick onto Kai. Yang getting Fry. Donut Lord getting Dogman Clan
Enemy remaining.
in lamps.
All left
Just
up to Donut Lord, and look at the taps from Opie. That's 3 on the round, and Opie starting to heat up. 8 kills in 2 rounds. If you're Checkmate, you got to be looking to end this thing as fast as possible before Opie starts getting hot again.
Yeah, especially these first few rounds, right? These are crucial for Checkmate to Space Mode to win, right? I mean, if they lose these, they lose the gun advantage in 2 more, and then the Checkmate would be right there closer to winning. But because Opie is denying this, playing so well. Using Sky to clear
Dog
out
meets
this
dog.
do see
The Lord, I believe, is concussed. Gets out, though. Stays alive.
and the rest of Checkmate are here. Fry getting typicality with the breach. T-Sword getting caught out in showers. Yang going for Donut Lord, getting picked off by Fry.
And that's an upgrade to a Guardian. Knows that's a clone, only 35 HP. Everybody but Brim is basically weak in this situation. Everybody but Dr. Ghoul. Spike is planted though, but they know where the 2 are.
Last player standing.
As it's all left up to Dr. Ghoul.
Standing.
But with the Molly kill, finds it onto Fry, and it's a 1v1. The time is ticking, and Dr. Ghoul finds the kill anyway. 3 on the round, and keeps Space Mode alive. That would have been a bad loss with the after winning the pistol and having the guns. They got a bit scary there for Space Mode, but they hold on to close it out. That's 3 straight now. Only a 4-round difference between the 2.
Playing off of the spike, forcing the time, right? There was so little time. Kai couldn't make any plays. He had to try to stick it. Dr. Ghoul swinging him there at the end. Even with the molly to give himself a little bit more time. Beautiful execution on the post plant there by Space Mode.
Not a lot of money or rifles this round, though, for Space Mode because of that, of how they won that last round. But Fry ready. That concuss stopping this pressure from Space Mode initially.
Expecting this hard shower push. They opt to just kind of play slow again. Waiting for maybe someone to get a little bit of aggressive and push into showers. Space Mode rotating. Rotating all the way through spawn very quietly.
I mean, eventually the members of Checkmate will have to feel the lack of presence over towards this A site, start to expect the rotate coming in, but T-Sword never left. Never left that B site, but now wrapping back towards A. But still 3 members here for Checkmate. And they haven't closed yet, but finds it. Opie. That opener.
Opening it up for the A site. They decided to go turn back around and go back towards A, but hit it in a different way. Fry almost getting caught out. Opie with the Reyna ults.
Saw what happened last time.
Very dangerous. And T-Sword on this lurk. Still.
Opie with the 1-tap on to Kai. 2 on the round now. Zodakis, though, with 2 of his own. Now down to a 2v3 in favor of Space Mode. And another 1-tap for Opie. Gonna take the chow because he knows he's gonna win it. 4 now in the round for Opie.
Opie starting to feel it, right? Starting to warm up. As you see, I mean, they've been waiting so long to play again. Finally getting warmed up here in the second half.
Timeout coming out for the side of Checkmate. Start to regather your thoughts. Try to cool down Opie maybe just a little bit and have a better defensive game plan. You know, try to play around that. They've kind of been patient, right? They'll play Space Mode is trying to find that opening pick, but not aggressively, right? They're waiting for Checkmate to kind of get antsy and overstep their boundaries, and that's kind of what happened that last round, right? OP found that pick onto Donut Lord, found that pressure towards site, that opening, and just took it and used it to his advantage 4 on the round, helped him get that ult, and then popped it. I mean, so Checkmate really just kind of need to cool down, relax, try to not over-chow anything, really just take these team chows, these retakes, work together, start maybe pressuring on the flank, right? Because that was their gun round, so obviously they're not going to have weapons this time around. But game still far from over and far from being tied. Still 3 rounds to catch up for if you are space mode.
I mean, Checkmate still in a comfortable position, right? They still have a 3-round lead, still have some rounds that they can give, but they don't want to give too many. Yet space mode is in this kind of situation where they only need to lose 4 rounds, right? 4 rounds isn't a lot, but they have won 3 in a row so far, and they do have the gun advantage this time. See a little bit of a little noise made by Dogman. Donut Lord did hear that, is calling that they are going A. And space mode playing it fast for once, right? They played it slow all the way up, and then as soon as they get close to site, they played super fast.
Spike planted.
OP already up in U-Haul. Donut Lord just a pistol. That spike goes down. It's a 5v5 retake, but like you said, the weapons heavily in favor of space mode. Still no gunfights going down yet, but finally Donut Lord with the pick, with the ghost.
And that is a gun upgrade. 3v4.
All the kills are going in favor of space mode, and just like that, without the opener, doesn't matter. But all the kills in favor.
Donut Lord still able to get 2 out, right? I mean, wins the 1v1 against OP with the ghost, and then is able to swing and get the kill onto Typicality. Amazing. I mean, not a bad save round, right? Not a bad.
Yeah, I mean, that was, the odds were against them, right? They didn't have any guns. They just had ghosts and maybe a Bucky. So obviously not a round that they're supposed to win, but still some good kills. Start playing those mind games, you know. As we hear that chamber ult be popped for Typicality.
And look at the hold. The hold by Checkmate.
All 4 here. Only the Rays and Kai lurking towards that beat. But look at Breach. Look at Fry starting to rotate over. So they don't hear anything over here towards this A side from space mode.
Yeah, and also the lurk up by OP all the way up into Garden and can teleport back to Showers if need be. Kai being cautious about this. OP trying to see if he can find anyone on site.
Space Sword now starting to rotate off of OP's comms, that he's not seeing anything over towards B, but does now gets a little bit of intel.
Yeah, a little bit early on that breach stun, but
there's still 3 people here from Checkmate. I mean, they haven't faltered in their defense yet. Their movement's still strong. Cypher Trip.
30 seconds left.
Cypher Trip being here, not expecting it to be here on A.
Still not on site, and only 20 seconds to go for space mode. They've got to get on site as T-Sword finds that opener second on the round onto Typicality. OP still over here towards B, but it's not going to matter. No spike, not going to win the gunfight anyway.
And they surely they save the guns or look for any exit frags that they can get. And Checkmate played that really well. Space mode expecting them to rotate after they saw the OP on the B, but Checkmate stayed. All 3 stayed, played off of the Cypher Trips, and no one cleared the Cypher Trips and couldn't get the spike down. Zodicus going down to it. Not Zodicus. Dr. Ghoul going down to the Cypher Trips.
Yeah, good awareness already here from kind of the patterns that Space Mode are showing. Checkmate reading them, knowing that, you know, even if we hear something over towards A and then we hear something towards B, we have a gunfight go down, we're not going to move from our spot until we are absolutely certain that the spike is over towards that other site. So once again, great patience coming in from Checkmate, stopping that barrage of rounds for Space Mode.
Again, we see this very slow patience from Space Mode. Very hard lurk up showers. Opie trying to find someone. Checking every corner. Not finding anything. Lurks all the way up the backside. Gets Zodicus, gets Fry. Opie and Typicality lurked all the way up through showers, all the way to backside. No one spotted them. Able to get 3 there. It's a 2v5. Kai and T-Sword left to fight it all.
And it's likely they'll just save, to be honest.
Yeah, T-Sword's still super far away. Kai playing spawn. Waiting.
Potentially exit kills, but really just biding time. Also, this is a good opportunity to talk things over for that next round. See how to prepare where we went wrong this round. You know, now just 2-round difference between Space Mode and Checkmate. Both teams winning their match on bind this season, so both teams confident in their ability to win this map as Kai, first line of defense, finds 2 exit kills, and there's potentially 2 more coming his way. Not gonna happen.
Still able to get 2 onto Space
Mode. 2
Mode.
good kills. Although it doesn't really impact the economy of Space Mode, it helps Checkmate's economy a little bit, right? I mean, the 2 kills, you get credits for each kill, so helping your teammate afford those weapons now. Seeing an Odin come in for Fry. Don't usually see the Odin here on bind very often. You know, not a lot of spots that typically wallbang, because you get that spike down and you kind of back away, right? You don't want to be picked through those little boxes, those little green boxes. In case anyone was unaware of those green boxes, you can shoot through most of the time. So,
and we just see Opie with his hard pushes while his team slowly pushes up.
Opie just 1 away from having that Empress yet again.
And a fast
blood is crucial.
Fry playing in a position where he can pretty much stun anywhere, right? Looks like Space Mode might rotate. Kind of staying silent, not
patience from both teams. Nobody wants to give up that first pick, that first bit of intel. It's just the quiet game right now. Nobody wants to make noise. There's still 2 members over here from Checkmate towards this A site.
They do finally start to plant.
Spike planted.
Also have this fade all online if they elect to use it. Opie hiding in the smoke, not gonna find the kill. No ult for Opie this round. And no one on the flank. All 5 members coming from CT for Checkmate. And a response ult coming in from Zodicus. But the Brim ult gonna push out Typicality, and nobody is really close on site for Space Mode, and not gonna matter anyway. All the gunfights going in favor of Checkmate. A flawless victory, getting them up to 11.
Checkmate playing it so slow, being so patient. They've learned that being aggressive isn't going to help them because of how slow Space Mode plays and how grouped up they play. Donut Lord and Zodicus just sitting in backside waiting for that plant. As soon as that plant comes down, they know they have the ultimate advantage. Kai getting 1 with his ult, Zodicus backing Typicality off, and they're able to clean up the fights.
Now rifles for everyone. And an Odin for Space, but like you said, it's all about the patience. It's all about not over-rotating, not over-panicking. Don't over-read things, right? Sometimes we think too much, and that lets us down. But they're not going to read that from Kai, and gets out with his life too, or tries to at least, before being traded out by Opie. And there's the ult that we expected to see last round coming in this round. Fry getting the Odin.
Ooh.
Who's next?
I don't think anyone is expecting this. Here 1, waiting.
Gotta be patient. Patience pays off. Finds 2, 3 on the round now for Opie. knows where T-Sword is. Can T-Sword stay alive long enough? Cannot. Forward now for Opie. Zodicus gonna save that weapon, it seems.
A nice lurk from Opie. No one saw him walk into U-Haul. Able to catch some into spawn.
They are hunting Zodicus down, wanting this final kill. Maybe trying to get Opie yet another ace on the day.
They planted on A. They won the fight on B, planted on A. Typicality closing it out. A nice first blood by Kai.
But doesn't get out.
Doesn't quite get out fast enough, allowing Opie to get his ults. Which, as we've seen, Opie is a demon when it comes to the Empress ult, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you hear that random ult pop, if you're checkmate, you kind of just back up and hope that you can find the pick. But obviously not now online for Opie. Dr. Ghoul and Yang still with their ultimate in hand, as well as Fry and Donut Lord. So initiators and controllers still with those ultimates, which can drastically change the course of a round. But once again, we see patience unlike last round.
Regrouped. Waiting for any sort of noise made. Waiting for any kind of intel. And there it is. I mean, still though.
Fry ready with this ultimate. Gonna deny the plant. Has the Odin as well. Tries to wallbang. Is it going to deny the plant? It will not, but gets the kill. 3v5 for space mode.
And Kai and T-Sword play so slow. Opie getting another one. Getting onto Donut Lord. This is the 4v3. Gang getting Fry. Zodicus getting the trade. Typicality getting Zodicus.
However, it's the dynamic duo still left alive.
Can T-Sword close this out? Typicality and Opie still pretty much full HP. Does get taken out by Typicality. You can't leave these two alive.
No, you cannot. Even though the opening two picks go in favor of checkmate, they even kill the spike planner and delay it for a little while, but Typicality and Opie left alive, and you can't let that happen if you're checkmate. Now just one round away from tying us up here. And the economy not looking great for the side of checkmate. Only going to be able to afford a few SMGs and a few rifles, even a sheriff on the side of Kai. But all the money and all the rifles in the world for space mode.
Now, one round away from evening this back up. See the patience from checkmate last round, right? I mean, even though the whole team was pushing A, Kai and T-Sword still waited to see if Opie might be flanking or might be lurking up B. Still playing this really far back.
Donut Lord still with this fade ult can help shut down the push from space mode if elected to use it, but the cabbages from Yang are gonna take a lot of space, allow that spike to be planted.
All of checkmate now rotated over.
This is exactly where you want to be with that gun, but not ready for Opie in the smoke. Once again, first blood in favor of space mode. And everybody flooding into U-Hole.
Typicality and Opie getting one. Donut Lord getting the pick onto Typicality.
They do upgrade to rifles, but
will it be enough?
It will not, as we are tied up at 11. After a very one-sided first half, things are back at an even playing field. It's 11-11 here on Bind. 2 rounds to go for the winner. Or may we potentially see in overtime. Guns now for everyone. Vandals for everyone except for Zodicus opting for that Phantom. But how will checkmate elect to kind of halt this space mode artillery that we've been seeing every round? They're just aggressive. Not immediately after the round, but after about 20 seconds, they hit that go button and they don't stop. Gunfights going down, showers.
And
trades.
Checkmate changing how they play. They went from playing very passive on the back of site to playing super far up. Maybe
God, he pops that ult, finds Kai. Maybe a bit of an over-rotate coming in for Checkmate.
Fry able to get out. Are left in a 3v4. Still gonna go towards this A site.
Checkmate's leaving. They don't think space mode is going A, so site is completely wide open, and that's not what you want to see. They're even electing to use the util here, even though they have no idea where space mode is. This site is completely wide open, but it seems like even space mode are unaware. And now, after that Cypher chip, rushing back to site to try to salvage this round. Still, numbers in favor of space mode. It's a 3v4 for Checkmate.
Does use the fatal from Donut Lord.
Typicality in this high position, though, before falling, barely gets out with his life. Healed by Yang.
T-Sword getting Yang. Typicality getting the kill onto Fry. Grimbolt does come out from Dr. Ghoul.
Donut Lord and T-Sword, the only two left alive, and they elect to save the guns. Try to see if they can push us to an overtime next round, but for space mode, it's now on match point. After starting the first half down 9-3, they pull it back and 1 round away from heading to our grand final.
For the first time, space mode finally takes the lead from Checkmate. One win away from taking this match.
Everybody with a rifle except for Fry for Checkmate, so a good decision to save there.
We saw earlier how passive Checkmate was playing it, and then they switched it up so fast, trying to catch space mode off guard. And now,
I mean, look at this position on offense from space mode. I mean, almost reading the aggression that was about to come in from Checkmate. So just great awareness there and call.
And just slowly walking up, trying to see if anyone is still up lurking.
Still though, 3 members on site for Checkmate. Almost finds the pick onto Opie. Some good damage done. And the paint grenade out to help halt the push for at least just a minute. Boombot comes out as well. They elect to throw this over towards B.
And Kai with ults, trying to see if he can get anyone.
Nose finds the kill onto Typicality. It's a 4v3. Now down to a 4v2, all up to Opie to close it out in regulation, or will we be in overtime?
30 seconds left.
We've seen it before. Can it happen again?
Really good at making these plays,
but only 20 seconds and no spike.
Kai closing it out, sending us to overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
We've got our first overtime here at the Spring Valorant Finals. Who's excited for some more Valorant?
Now, explain to us how overtime works.
So, in overtime in Valorant, you have to win by 2 with each team alternating between offense and defense. Checkmate are starting their offensive rounds on offense, or their overtime rounds on offense. So, regardless of the outcome of this round, they will be on defense next round. So, just in case Checkmate struggle to win this offense, they can win that defense and keep us going to another overtime, because you have to win by 2. You got to win an offense and you got to win a defense if you want to close it out.
Now, we saw a very good showing from attack from Checkmate, but we also saw a really good showing
we did.
attack from Space Mode, so they were both very...
Each half 9-3.
Still playing this a little bit slower. Checkmate waiting for anything to happen.
Why does nobody go B?
I don't know.
This is like the 18th time on offense that we've seen teams go A. Why does nobody go B? Why do we hate B? Everybody's just stacking A at this point. It's just mind games. But that means more gunfights like we're seeing right now. Typicality finds the opener onto Fry. 6 HP, that's good enough to get the job done.
He's left very low, though. Does have the sky, though. Plant will be going down.
And Kai's such a forward position. They have no idea, though. And Kai not going to find anything. All the gunfights in favor of space mode.
Typicality takes one more. Dr. Gould takes Donut Lord. It's all up to Zodicus, and Zodicus cannot close it out. A flawless in space mode.
A flawless defense from space mode, not giving Checkmate anything to work with. After about 35 seconds, that first gunfight comes through with Typicality needing just 6 HP to get the job done. As we see that maybe glass cannon op coming in from Typicality. I think I heard him say, no, don't do that. Actually, that's a bad idea. And I agree. But when the man is frying, you gotta let him be free, you know, says the free bird. Now, Typicality and OP and the rest of space mode try to close it out here on offense.
Now we saw Checkmate play it both passively and very aggressively, but maybe see more of an aggressive play with Zodicus and Kai playing this really forward position. Trying to find a pick to start off the fight.
It's all about that opening pick and how they respond off of it. Checkmate struggling on their defensive rounds to find that opener. Even when they did, they struggled to stay alive and back up and regroup with the team. So massively important to whoever finds that opening win.
Yeah, Space Mode playing it so slow on this attack.
Oh
right?
my gosh, are they going to go B? Did they listen? Did they hear me? Are we going to go B for the first time in like 14 rounds? Going to have to alert the 2 players here at B shooting that Cypher trip, and that's a lot of util being dumped in who could halt the attack, and Fry came through, going to flash. Also Fry with the Odin.
30 seconds
That
left.
could cause some problems. Only 25 seconds left. Spike still not on site yet. However, OP is.
Fry getting one. Typicality getting the trade, though. It is a 4v4. OP does have a lot of space on site.
Spike does go down. Planted a 4v4. T-Sword finds the pick. Brings us to a 2v2. All left up to Dr. Ghoul. A 1v2 to send Space Mode to the grand finals, or will Checkmate stay alive and push us to our second overtime?
They do know where his location is now. And Kai able to close it out. We're going more
We
into
play
overtime.
more. We play on. More Valorant never hurt anybody. 13-13.
Now, the only problem with playing so slow is you waste so much time. So you don't get those
Switching
positions
sides.
that are more favorable
Overtime.
towards you. And Checkmate kind of capitalized on that, right? I mean, Fry spent so much time in that teleporter, 2 people looking at him that spent so much of their time. Still able to get the pick on Yang. It's a first pick, right? First bloods are always what matter.
Even if it gets immediately traded, just getting that first blood and knowing kind of the intel of where the rest of the team is, you know, how you can play around that opening pick. But timeout here coming in for the side of Checkmate, trying to restructure, regroup. Now they're on offense once again to start the half. So how does Checkmate need to play this offensive half to win it here?
Now, we saw that when they played it really slowly, right? They played more patiently. They kind of had more of an advantage, right? Because if you don't play aggressively into the passive space mode attack, right? It gives you less time to attack, and also doesn't give them any picks. Is what they're looking for on this slow attack.
So you think they just need to play patient and wait for space mode to come to them, and that early maybe over exertion, over aggression from space mode.
Yeah, and also, don't get in your head, right? They've been so many times where Space Mode fakes them out with these A pushes, faking the B, going towards A. This time,
More presence towards B. Maybe they were listening to me.
not a lot of coverage on this hookah. Fry gonna stun through it. High jumping over towards Garden. Dogman is gonna get
Pressure.
out.
Backs up off of sight. Space Mode. Opie, the first line of defense, finds one, finds a second before being traded out by Donut Lord. Still numbers in favor of Space Mode on the defense as Spike goes down. Donut Lord planting for Hookah, but all the kills are going in favor of Space Mode on defense yet again, just like we saw in that first half.
Kai is still alive. Right?
Still alive. Shoots the wrong one, shoots the clone, and not the chamber. Round number 14 for Space Mode, and can they close it out this time on offense?
Switching sides.
Now, even
Match
though
point.
Checkmate had such a strong showing on this attack, Space Mode's still just closing out these defenses. And then another timeout from
Space
Mode. Really trying to figure out how can we break through this Checkmate defense, right? Either way that Checkmate has played it, they've still kind of gotten some kind of value. They just need this one round to win, send themselves to grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Space Mode and Pugs are probably cooking up something, trying to maybe they want to get aggressive, right? They've kind of played a little bit passive in these offensive rounds towards the end of this game, but maybe they just want to blitz, you know, push the pace, play at their own pace, find those opening picks because they know, right? They can send OP, send Typicality, find those opening picks and play off of it rather than try to regroup and play it slow and force Checkmate to make a mistake, but they won't wait for Checkmate to make the mistake. They will force Checkmate to make the mistake, and that's how they're going to close out this game if they intend to do it here.
For sure. Checkmate. Still want to fight this, though, right? Still want to stay in this. They don't want to go down to the loser's bracket just yet. They still want to make the run in the winner's bracket. And we've seen that, right? I mean, both teams making amazing plays.
5 here for Checkmate. Opie's going to go lurk B, but not going to see anything. Everybody here towards this A site.
Yeah, Checkmate probably expecting Opie to play more aggressive on A. Doesn't expect Opie to be on B. Nothing had both teams playing so slow. Right, waiting for one another to make a mistake, and Opie's calling it. Opie called no one B, and now
Slowly. It looks as if that Space Mode attack is going to work their way over towards B, but finally one member, maybe two.
Opie playing in such an aggressive position, can catch one, maybe two on this flank.
I mean, this gunfight could be the death or could be the glory, depending on the side. It's all about the timing here. Does he hard clear? He doesn't. Fry with the opening pick, shutting down the aggressive opening and potentially denying the plant. It goes down anyway.
Typicality getting the pick on Donut Lord, but getting traded by Zodicus. And now we have a 3v4. Sight is pretty much open. Yang getting backed off of both Dogman Clan.
Everybody from Checkmate is on site. Kai finds a pick, and they can hop that defuse, at least get it half. Yang finds two from elbow, not finding the third, and the defuse comes in, and we're going to our third overtime. Neither team really able to pull away, close out the round, but like I said, that opening win from Fry there towards that defender spawn was absolutely huge, and keeping Checkmate alive in this game.
Opie having such a hard position forward, right? If he doesn't if he just plays a little bit safer, they're maybe able to find two on that flank. Checkmate was waiting for Zodicus and Donut Lord to go on that flank, right? Try to find anything and can't really close it out just yet as we go into another round. And now, Checkmate on the attack. Can they finally win one attack? Playing super aggressive Kai.
Kai in the backside finds the
out.
Oh my goodness. But they haven't cleared out Typicality on top. Oh my goodness, they have no idea of Typicality's location, but the smoke. Is he going to be able to deny the play? He is! Finds two!
No one there to get the trade. They
Spike.
did catch one on the trip.
Spike goes down as well.
Does get the spike.
And there it goes again. All left up to T-Sword.
Again, no one clearing Typicality. Able to hold that high ground above the spike. Waiting. Catches.
Finds one. But Space Mode can just play so patient. Finds two. Is he going to hard clear the corner though? And look at this angles that they have. Space
30
Mode
seconds left.
not going to clear the corner.
OP.
Once again.
OP able to close it out.
Checkmate find that first blood, but aren't able to do anything off of it because of Typicality's location on top of the box there. Denies the plant, finds two. I think 3 total on the round, up to 38 kills now for Typicality, 34 for OP. And now can Checkmate continue to stay alive? They put all of their hope in this defense as they have the last 2 offenses. Can they rely on it once again?
Now, we're seeing a flip from what we saw earlier, right? Both teams having a really good attack. Ow, both teams able to defend. So Udakis
Launching smoke.
does spot Dog in shower. Pound going through showers to catch Jiang. Try to see how many there is in here. Still playing this really
Coming in quick for Checkmate. They have no idea how fast the members of Checkmate are rotating over in Space Mode. Is slowly in the gunfights go down in main. Fry finds them both.
now. It's just up to Typicality
Oh no.
and OP, but these two are the least you
We've
want
seen
alive.
it time and time again, and we've seen a 2v5, especially this game. And that's how you want to start.
Spotting Zodicus. Swing him, gets it. Gets another.
2v3. And they have the spike. Opie finds another, now down to a 2v2. Can the 2v5 come in to close out the game? It's a 1v1. Typicality and Donut Lord. And Typicality, a 2v5 to send them to the grand final. Space Mode are the winners, final winners. And we'll be seeing them later in the grand final. To close it out. You cannot count those two out. Oh, they did everything right except win. I mean, what more could you ask for the winners final? That felt like the intensity of a grand final, just absolutely back and forth the entire game. Both halves finished 9-3, and we went to the third overtime to finally decide a winner. But Space Mode emerging victorious there, not letting that 3-9 half get to them and able to close it out.
Checkmate now going to have to face damage in the loser's bracket for a chance to possibly face Space Mode again, maybe finally clutch that win. It was so close right here. But Space Mode able to finally squeeze it out.
Yeah. Checkmate just not able to get that final round to put them over the edge. But we are going to take a short break before we get on to our losers final between Damage, between Checkmate, to see who will face up against Space Mode in the grand final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got our losers final on deck, getting ready to kick things off to see who joins Space Mode in the grand final. And yet again, another new map. We're on Ascent this time. I like this map. We played it all the way back in week 1 this season, so a lot of things have changed, probably some team comp changes. I know a lot of team chemistry changes, because early in the season, you're getting used to your new coaches, new teammates, but now you've had time to adjust, get acclimated to playing with each other, and now each team's acclimated to playing on LAN, and we're going to Clove from Pydros, the first time today playing the new agent. I like that a lot. Obviously, the smokes so good on this map, especially you just usually send that Clove mid play because they obviously have that duelist frag potential. So
Especially that Pydros. Like, we've seen them play so aggressively already on Viper, on that Icebox map, right? And now you give them the duelist util as a smokes, able to give you a little bit more aggressiveness, kind of playing 3 duelists here if you think about it, right? And then Checkmate playing that iconic Sova, right?
So good on this map. I think we are going to have a quick restart before we get things going. Okay. But assuming team comps stay the same for the most part, Sova so good on Ascent, especially over towards that B site. Using that Sova Dart and playing the Odin. I know a lot of these players like to use that Odin, get those wallbang kills, and it is especially prevalent over here on that B site on Ascent. So expect that from Donut Lord and from Reshiram. Usually see the Gecko from Reshiram, but I like the Sova pick this time around. Obviously, Gecko can kind of be perilous on this map if you pick Gecko because you can kind of send that bomb out, and the way that the sites are set up, if you send that spike out and you die and it doesn't go down, you kind of are stuck. Yeah. If you don't have any site control, you're going to be stuck because the spikes. Getting on site on this map is really hard, and especially if you don't have those opening kills to go with it. So if you send that wingman in, and the spike doesn't go down, you're likely not going to be looking good for the rest of the round.
No, especially with the Cypher on the other team, right? T-Sword always playing that Cypher. Setups for Cypher, especially on Ascent.
This is a great map. This is a great map for Cypher.
So many, and it's not just like one set of trips, right? There is so much you can work around playing, either playing on door or switch or playing in that boathouse, right? You can play Cypher so many different ways. Kind of leaving them on site too, right? Like you can leave Cypher on this map on site, maybe have a little bit more mid control, right? Mid control on Ascent is so imperative because there's so many ways that attackers can go through mid. They can end up in the back of your spawn, they can end up on A, or they can end up in the bottom of B, right?
I guess while we have a little bit of a break, I kind of rushed through the economy system earlier, but there's an economy in Valorant. You have your money. That's how you buy the weapons and the shield and the abilities that the players use. So every round, from the first round, you start with 800. And if you win, you get more credits. And if you lose, you get less credits unless you start to get on a losing streak, in which the game will give you a little bit more to help you get back into the fight. So winning those rounds, winning multiple rounds in a row is great for the economy. But if you're only winning those rounds with one player left alive, it's going to start to pile up. And then eventually, even though you're winning those rounds, you're not going to be able to afford weaponry probably by that 3rd or 4th round because you've been winning so close and your economy, your weapons aren't stacking up. So I think that the outcome of this match is going to be the winner. It's crazy to say, but I think that the momentum that you're going to get from winning this losers final, sending yourself into that grand final, you're going to still be warm. Obviously, Space Mode, it took them a little bit in that first half to get reacclimated, get warmed up again. But I think if whoever wins this match, they're going to carry that heat, carry that momentum into that grand final. Obviously, I think it is a best of 3 for our grand final. I'm not for sure on that yet, but I think so. So, yeah, I think that this match on Ascent is going to be the most important of the day so far.
Yeah, and both of these teams having really good matches against Space Mode, right? We saw that first match between Damage and Space Mode. Damage playing really aggressive, right? Getting all of these aggressive picks, but Space Mode just able to lock it down a little bit more. And then just now between Checkmate and Space Mode, going all the way to, what, 16? 16 to 14?
16 to 14.
Very close matches, only lost to, I mean, they just lost to the duo.
Yeah, I mean the dynamic duo, the Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah.
In Typicality and OP, which I'm so glad rhymes because that makes it even more true. But both teams have played twice today now, both Checkmate and Damage, so they're used to this environment now. They're ready. They're warmed up. Obviously, Damage did have a little bit of that gap because we had our winners final with Checkmate and Space Mode last match. But I think that the outcome of this is going to be whoever wins that first half. I know this is Ascent, and it's the defense half that wins. Whoever gets the most rounds on defense, just because of the way this map is set up, it's very defensive-sided. But whoever I think is going to start out and come out of the gates hot is just going to be able to close it out, regardless of if they start on offense. If they win more rounds on offense in their offensive half, you might as well chalk it up, right? I mean, this map is so heavily favored for defense. I think it is probably the most defensive-sided map in the game, probably close to Icebox. I think Bind can be a little defensive, but last round, obviously, we saw 9-3 offenses for each half. Yeah. So I think really it's just going to be close. I think it comes down to whoever wants to win it has to not has to win it in the first round, but will win it in the first round. That's my prediction. I can't tell you a winner, but I can tell you that whoever wins that first half probably will just carry that momentum into the second half and close it out.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're on defender's side, right? If you win more matches on the defender's side, that sets the tempo for your attack. I've talked about this before, but as defenders, you're not necessarily trying to win the game off that first half because you can't win the game off of that first half for the most part, unless you go 12-0, right? You can't really win the map, but you can give yourself a pace to set for, right? If you win 9-3, you just need 4 more rounds to win. You can close out the maps. So it gives you a little bit of a, do we need to play more aggressively here? Do we need to play a little bit safer?
I think really there's only one way or 2 ways, I would say, to really have a successful offensive game plan on Ascent is it's control that mid. That way you can go through tree towards A, or you can go up through mid towards market to B, play that door, or you just have to blitz, right? You just have to force yourself up through site very quickly. Don't let the other members of the defense rotate over. You have to get on site early. I think those are the only 2 win conditions for the offensive side on Ascent, just because of how favored it is towards defense. And of course, I'm going to say all this, and then it'll probably be like 10-2, whoever's on offense. It's Damage right now, but every time I hype up a side, a particular side, that's like, oh, this map is offensive side, or oh, this map is defensive side. It's always the opposite at Oath. So I'm sure I just said all that for it to mean absolutely nothing once we get in the game. But
I mean,
only time will tell.
Have been pretty close so far. I mean, definitely missed the mark yet, right? I mean, you've gotten close. I
did have the score right for that Checkmate Ace Lotus. I had the half right and the score right. Not exactly the teams right, but pretty close.
Yeah, and I don't think you're too wrong here. I do think that it's whoever can start that first win half will take it, and then we'll take it to the grand finals with that momentum.
I mean, I feel like you get to play an extra match, right? Yeah. And that's the thing that always kind of is in the back of my mind every time there's a typical bracket, right? Is because you have that ability to get another match under your belt, get more chemistry, more acclimated to land, try even new things if you want to, right? So let's say you're up in that match and you want to try something new that you might want to try during that grand final, right? So you start trying new things, experimenting because you have that option, because you have that extra game, right? Obviously, this is loser's final, so it's move on to the grand finals or finish third, right? And so obviously these are our 2 bottom-seeded teams too, and so they both finished top 3. So congratulations already to Checkmate and Damage for making it this far. But I think we are in for a treat. I know that Damage played really well on Icebox. Is that the map they got that win earlier, or was it Lotus?
Icebox, yes.
Icebox.
They ended up beating Ace on Icebox. Very close match.
13-12. 13-10?
13.
No, they beat. Checkmate played Ace first map
Yeah.
on Lotus, and then
Damage for space mode.
first space mode on Lotus. I'm getting all of my Lotus games mixed up, so then it's just throwing me for a loop because I'm getting so confused.
Yeah.
But I think we are getting close to being ready to go here. Hopefully, always nice to get things going. I think we are ready, just waiting on a few more confirmations. But I guess if you had to pick a team to come out on top here and move on to that grand final, who's it going to be?
Now, Checkmate did just get out of a match, right? They do
A close
still
one.
have a very close one.
So I know what you're about to say. They're still warm. They're still like in that game mindset. However, they just lost a really close one, and that mental battle is going to be tougher than ever right now.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if we'll see any,
Maybe Clove for both sides.
Clove for both sides. Maybe Checkmate didn't know that Clove was available yet, right? And I think that was the problem we were having. We were trying to figure out if Clove was allowed right now. And
ISO. I think this is the first time in the season we've seen ISO. If you are unfamiliar with ISO, ISO is a duelist. And if you get those kills with ISO, you're going to get even more of them. So it's all about finding those first kills in the round and expect a second and third pick. So definitely some team comp changes coming in. Zodicus locking that Clove. We did see Zodicus play Clove on Lotus for our Week 8 when the players selected the map. So already a little bit familiar with the character, but Ubity on the Reyna. Pydros also locking in the Clove. Glaceon once again on the Sage, as we saw on Icebox earlier.
So we didn't see
Interesting
the
comp.
same team comp, right? Kind of deciding to switch it up. Maybe after seeing the last one, they did get a little sneak peek of what they wanted to play. So maybe they wanted to switch it up, confuse them. And also, obviously, Zodicus now on the Clove. And like we said earlier, Clove, pretty much a duelist, right?
Yeah.
You
But
get-
also an initiator and a controller and really a do-it-all kind of agent,
Yeah.
and that's what makes them so good right now.
Yeah. And, I mean, Clove really good at contesting that mid, right? I mean, you have breach smokes with the size of an Astra smoke on a duelist.
Pretty much. I mean, you can kind of just run rampant on the map if you want to, and I'm sure, I mean, Zodicus had an absolutely phenomenal map on Lotus in that Week 8 when we saw him play them, so interesting to see kind of the Clove matchup, now that we have two on the map this time around. Also, still, those Sovas coming out for both teams, so gathering that intel is going to be more important than ever and more accessible than ever with those darts, those drones.
Now, ISO, very interesting pick, right? ISO has so much 1v1 ability,
Yep.
and then as soon as he gets that first kill,
Yeah. I mean, all of his kit is really built around finding that first pick and playing off of it.
yeah. And as we see this kind of poke towards A, maybe try to bait out some util. No one really holding.
Towards B.
Yeah,
Just waiting. Ubity and Dragon Gamer are already taking space onto B. That side's wide open for the taking.
Cypher setting up on this A, but we do have Sova on B.
No targets. Breaking them.
Already closed the door. It's going to be hard to rotate through here. Going to make a lot of noise.
Spike planted.
All five players here on site. Glaceon on 2 HP. Probably going to wish they saved the heal for themselves, but still. It's a 5v5 retake. Gunfight finally starting to go down.
Getting caught out there. Glacier getting fried. And
He
Ubity not
finds
getting...
two. Colette!
Standing.
All left up. To the Sova
Flawless.
of Donut Lord, and not going to be enough. That's a flawless pistol.
Maybe playing... They didn't quite clear Ubity on the box. Getting two, and the rest of the team able to clean up the rest of them. Giving up that sight, right? Sight control is so imperative on a map like Ascent, right? Even if you don't give mid, you have
to
sights.
have sight control. And not only did they not have mid, or they did have mid, but they completely gave up sight. So Damage just walked up freely. I believe Ubity and Restroom kind of just lurked all the way up sight, able to find those kills, getting them the first round of this losers final on Ascent. Kai in an interesting position.
I don't know if they're gonna expect this spot, right? Like they really.
Oh, they are. Pydros finds that opening pick onto Kai, and A is wide open. The only player here was Kai.
Spike
Fry so much lurk in the mid. And Damage has control over mid now, right? And now T-Sword and Donut Lord are kind of trapped. And Dragon Gamer gets one on Donut Lord from heaven. And it's just T-Sword left alone with only a classic in the 1v5. Can he at least find one?
Oh, they're just going to hunt him down. Finds the right click, though. Able to get the Spectre. Not going to matter. Restroom with the Ares.
A little bit extra credits there, though. They did get the one kill. That was about all they could find. As Damage is showing a pretty strong attack here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's really only two ways to play this, right? You either got to blitz a site and just be committed to the push and committed to getting on site. Even you can kind of play patient, and you don't have to go immediately as those walls drop, but you need to be determined in getting on site. Once you've made your decision, you need to go and basically W key, right? You got to get on site, but we are going to see that bonus coming in for Damage. So any guns, any damage, any kills for the side of Damage this round, huge for setting them up the rest of this half. They're not going to get anything with that recon dart.
Damage was not quite pushed up enough. This is the reason why Sova is so good on Ascent. So many spots you can shoot your dart to find the enemies. And they're going to rotate. I mean, Sova didn't really catch anyone with it. Probably faking out the util, right? Using Sova dart to maybe possibly fake a rotate. Dragon Gamer
lurking. Oh, gonna get caught with the knife out. T-Sword the only member. And checkmate over towards that A side, though. And finds one, and finds two with the help of Zodicus. Kai finds the last. Wow.
I mean, I just talked about how dominant Damage has been, but then checkmate.
Once checkmate got some weapons, it was a completely different story.
Yeah, not getting in their heads so much. Didn't rotate after the Sova dart, right? They waited on A. T-Sword waiting there. Kai capitalizing on top of that as well. Fry getting the pick onto Dragon Gamer, who was trying to lurk, wasn't expecting them to still be here.
Now a little bit
of a lurk here.
Ubity not wanting to completely join the team over towards that B site, trying to see if he can find an opening pick or maybe even just a little bit of intel about where the members of Checkmate are. Their defense, the Dragon Gamer's just going to rush onto site and get caught by Fry. And finds two, and that's the power of ISO.
A little bit of a audio bug there, but as we see Damage start to rotate.
That audio bug wasn't fun. That was loud.
Yeah, that was.
Clove issues, maybe. It's always going to be a few glitches you can't really control until they've been in the game for a little bit. But this B site completely wide open.
Still in a 3v3.
Oh, that's a bad time to get caught with your knife out, Restroom. And Donut Lord finds both players mid, all left up to the enemy Clove in Pydros. In a decent position, though, able to find one.
Donut Lord closing out with the third. Reshiram maybe getting a little too impatient there. Maybe wanting to walk up mid a little bit faster. pulls out his knives and gets caught out by Donut Lord. Such bad timing. Fry getting 2 on the start of that, you know, getting that first kill and then getting his shield. I don't remember what it's called, but when he gets a kill, he's able to shoot it.
Yeah, if he shoots that little bubble after he gets that kill, he's got, which is weird because the character makes you break your crosshair placement to get the shield. But if you shoot that little bubble, you get a kind of shield around you. So even if you get a 1-tap, it's not going to matter because you're going to have to shoot him twice to get the kill if he has that bubble around him.
And Damage not in a good econ situation right now.
And they're just going to run away. They don't want anything to do with this checkmate defense.
No. And
ISO with the Odin. Lurking up towards mid. Everybody from Damage is here. Walking up that catwalk silently. Not wanting to alert the members of the checkmate about to rotate. T-Sword finds 1. And Fry finds 2 with the Odin. Finds 4 with the Odin. Oh. That's terrifying. And ISO lurking mid with an Odin?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 4 on the round for Fry.
Smart decision to not walk through the smokes there, knowing that they might be walking up Raptors with the clove smokes.
And T-Sword finding that first pick also helps Fry get those last 4 just because they have to avert their attention towards T-Sword and then Fry swings out and finds those final 4 kills. So good response, good continued success here on defense from Checkmate.
Now, the Odin on this B site can be very scary, right?
I'm lurking already, ready to shoot. But gonna get found by Reshiram.
I mean, not expecting Damage to play so aggressively.
Yes, on site with the clove, finds 1. Trade's going down on site. 3v2 in favor of Checkmate.
Lord. Able to find 1 on site.
Okay. Satchel out.
Oh, but that boombot damage is gonna help Reshiram. All left up to T-Sword in a 1v2. There is time, but not a ton.
Donut Lord not quite able to get the pick. Kai getting caught out by Reshiram.
Sage Wall luckily goes down right when he needed it to, but gonna have to get aggressive and doesn't find any. Dragon Gamer on the raise. He finds that pick, brings us back even to a 3-3 round count, 3-all, as the soccer fans might say, the football fans.
Very interesting playstyle there. You know, Damage playing so slow on those first few rounds. Fry not expecting them, getting caught out by the Reshiram. And the Sova Dart not quite landing where they wanted it to. Not able to find anyone there.
3 ults up for each team as well, so look for those to come out to either help the attackers get onto site, get that spike down, as we hear the showstopper come out for Dragon Gamer. Doesn't see anything yet, but finds T-Sword on site. And everybody from Damage waltzing onto site now. Expect that spike to go down soon.
Clovo coming up from Hydros. Will he be able to find the kill he needs?
To stay alive, has to find a kill or an assist, running out of time. Finds 1 though, stays alive. Keeps us at a 2v2. Gunfight's going down. Tree Glaceon wins it. All up to Akai in a 1v2. Flashes out of the wall in the crossfire. Too good. Damage off the back of Dragon Gamer's ult, getting them on site. And Hydros staying alive with that Clove ultimate. Help retake the lead, now up 4-3.
Now Hydros playing super aggressively there, right? Jumping up onto
have
A
to.
heaven. Yeah, I mean, if you have that Clove ult, you have to play a little bit more aggressive because it's like a free life, right?
Yeah, in a sense, because if anybody doesn't know Clove, you get your ultimate, right? You can pop it and then once you die, you can use it to come back to life, but you have about 15 seconds where you have to find a kill or get an assist to be able to stay alive. So you have a timer, and you have to make the most of that 15 seconds or you will die again. So good usage there from Pydros as more aggression from Damage. Pydros 2 already this round. A-Site already up and in possession of Damage. Zodakis the only one close.
Zodakis does have the Global, so if they can find one,
it might be worth investing.
yeah.
Pydros lurking up inside this. That ult is going to come out for Zodakis, though. Able to stay alive, make the most of the ult. Still a 2v4 as time is ticking. And he elects to just save the gun. Even if you're not able to win, I think that is a good use of the util of the ultimate so that you can keep that weaponry, keep that economy a little bit good going into this next round. Help your teammates buy guns if you need to, because Zodakis does have enough money for that. But another round in favor of Damage. They seem to be finding success with early aggression in that round. Pydros found 2 early, and they got control of site. So in response, a timeout coming out for the side of Checkmate. So how does Checkmate kind of bounce back, right? We've seen 8 rounds in the first half so far, and it's been in favor of the defense for Damage, or the offense for Damage. So how does Checkmate kind of regroup, regather, and kind of win the rest of this half out on defense?
Now, Damage has kind of switched how their playstyle is, right? They were playing very slow at the very beginning, and then all of a sudden they just switch, right? They start running it down. Play a little bit more passively, right? You know, you had your ISO get picked out right there at the very beginning because the Dragon Gamer just blast packs through, your focus towards the Raze, and then you get picked off by the rest of the team, right? Try and like get those situations where you can pick off the Raze. Sit in situations that doesn't necessarily force your angle towards the team. A very good counter to Raze is Cypher, right?
Yeah.
Cypher with the trips, stopping any forward momentum you have and bringing you back to where the trip was first set off at.
Well, the thing about Raze sometimes is, like, depending on where the Cypher trip wire is placed, just blast pack over it sometimes and just get on site anyway. But that leaves one of the members of your team to kind of destroy or get caught in that trap. So then it's Raze left alone on site. So I agree with you. Checkmate, you just need to work on finding those trades, become tradable. At least if you're not finding those kills, right? Just be in a position where a teammate can help you out if need be. And maybe just a little bit more presence from Checkmate overall towards this A site. They've kind of been stacking mid and B, but I mean, obviously that's what is expected when you have an agent like Clove on the map. So you don't want to put too much pressure towards one site, but as I say that, they work their way over towards A as Damage is working their way towards B. So kind of just cast her curse there. Sorry, Checkmate.
Kai playing in a very...
Oh, Kai's in a great spot with the judge.
Getting 2. Perfect round for Kai right there. Getting 2. That is their Sage and Renegade. And then Zodakis picking up Hydros. And then Dragon Gamer getting one up.
Like those.
Not able to get Hydros just yet.
Last player standing.
All left up for Dragon Gamer, and they know where he is.
They know the last one is on site. Does not have Spike. Dragon Gamer getting T-Sword. Still very doable for
30
Dragon
seconds
Gamer.
left.
Only 39 HP, but does have the Vandal in hand, so just needs to hit those one taps.
And both
20 seconds left, though, without the spike. A tall task for Dragon Gamer left.
Zodakis hearing Dragon Gamer
Spike
jump
gonna
up.
be picked up. He's going to attempt
10
to be
seconds
planted,
left.
but Zodakis knows that Dragon Gamer is weak and just chows out, denies the plant. Good bounce back there. Like we said, just playing patient on the retakes, not forcing the issue. And Kai obviously finding those picks with the judge over towards B short is exactly how you win those rounds where you're not exactly favored. So good response there out of the timeout from Checkmate.
And now we are back to kind of an even gun situation. Not fully. Pydros still having to buy light armor, can't buy full armor. But ults on the side of damage in a very good situation, right? You have the Sage and Clove ults. If you use it correctly, you can bring 2 teammates back.
There's that Cypher util denying Dragon Gamer onto site before being traded out by Glaceon. So Damage still made their way onto site, but the Raze is eliminated.
Damage getting Ubity on.
Oh, and the Soul ult coming in from Reshiram. Not gonna find anything though. Kai finding a pick towards tree, and that spike is down. Pydros back alive with the Clove ult though.
Kind of in a bad situation.
Only 10 HP though with that decay.
Anything.
Not in a great spot, not gonna find anything. All left up to Ubity across the map.
What looked like a very good situation for Damage.
I mean, they had site control.
They did have site control. And very good plays from T-Sword, right? Like we talked about earlier, using the Cypher trips to kind of force out the Raze or force a teammate to peek off the Raze.
30 seconds left.
And now
This is still a doable round here for Ubity if he wants to attempt it in a nice spot that I don't think is going to be predicted, but that Clove smoke, as you can see, is a bit dark, and that means it does come from in the headshot. Dink, not going to be enough. What is that?
10 seconds left.
How is that not a kill?
barely survives.
Oh, now just the firing squad comes out.
Gonna
Barely going to get out with that weapon.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, when Clove dies,
Yeah.
they can still use smokes even after death, and they do recharge.
Yeah. I guess in 25 seconds, I'm going to try to break down everything that Clove can do. Clove can throw out a little kind of decay, like Viper has, right? And can weaken the enemies who are in that radius of that little item. Also, once Clove gets healed, they can insta-heal for about 100, kind of like Reyna. They also have smokes, like your Omen, your Brim, that you can also throw in a limited area once you die. And of course, that ultimate we talked about earlier, once you die, you can come back to life, and if you do enough damage or get a kill in 15 seconds, you can stay alive in the round.
Yeah. Now, you see a little bit of a switch. Going over to B site this time. But Donut Lord and Kai already on this site.
Dragon Gamer.
Dragon Gamer going in.
First line of attack once again before being traded out. Brings us back to a 4v4.
Still does have...
Still lurking. Array of fair. Donut Lord's position. Zoda can find two. Donut Lord with the third, all left up to Ubity. And the wall bank from Donut Lord gives him his third on the round. As that puts Checkmate back on top here in this first half on Ascent in our Oath Losers final.
Now, we talked about...
Second chance final. We are not losers, so second chance to see who goes to grand final. My apologies. Nobody is losers. We're all winners here. This is a second chance.
Now, we talked about if one team was to win this half, they can take that momentum into the second half. We didn't talk about what happened if they tied.
Then that means we played the first half for nothing.
Okay.
So then just whoever wins the second half wins the game, and we were technically still right. There's no rounds were played, technically. But once again, that T-Sword over towards A, just finding that opening pick, using that Cypher util to the best of the ability. But since it being the last round in the half, Fry opting for that Phantom as well as the Operator in hand, watching towards mid, waiting to see if any members want to get aggressive towards tiles or towards catwalk. Nobody lurking as of now.
Up on this map.
And now there's somebody not going to find the shot, though.
Focus does barely miss the shot on Glaceon there.
The Operator is like the worst gun to have for an ISO, just because if you want to get that reset, gunfight going down tree, Fry finds it, switch to the Spectre, able to help get that bubble and stay alive as we see the ISO ult coming in, and now we're having a 1v1. Ubity and Fry going the way of Fry, staying hot this round. 2 in the round, all left up to Glaceon, and that's a 7-5 half for the defenders in Checkmate.
A very scary ult there, though. Using the ult with the Stinger, or Spectre, sorry, don't really see that, but Fry's confidence going into that so much. And, I mean, maybe we cursed a little bit. Checkmate did come out on top on that defense round, right? We'll see how well they play this mid-site on attack. They played it so well on defense, locking it down almost every time.
But Checkmate have two and a half duelists, really.
Yeah.
So them winning 7 rounds on defense is huge, because now they only have to win 6 on offense, and they've got the team comp to do it for this half, right? So the fact that they were able to win that many rounds on defense is huge for Checkmate, making their job much easier this go round.
Especially with this Sova, right? Going up against a Sova is going to be very hard, especially if you don't have that Cypher, right? They opted to go for a little bit of a Fry getting the first pick onto Glaceon in mid, maybe pushing up a little too far.
Oh, when they wrap back over towards A, because Kai telling his team that he doesn't really see or hear anything, but is he going to check the right one? He hasn't so far it, but Ubdi, ready and waiting, brings us back even to a 4v4.
Yeah, and smoke's coming out. Looking for that Clove. Doesn't quite clear Ubdi, but Ubdi can't get one. Does deal a lot of damage, though. Both Clove and Cypher are very low.
Planted.
One shot to any weapon. None of the kills coming in.
Zodicus getting the kill onto Reshiram.
And T-Sword falls to Pydros. Now a 2v2 with Spike down. Smoke coming in. But not going to matter because of the location. What?
What?
He's in the air. This is not Overwatch. What just happened? How did Pydros get that kill through the box? Yeah, okay, in case anybody was not aware, you're not supposed to have accuracy while you're flying, but absolutely phenomenal shots from Pydros. A little bit of a luck coming in, but it gets the job done.
They are able to clutch out the first round of this second half.
I'm still in shock.
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened. I watched Zekken do that in Hookah on Bind like 2 days ago, and I'm still confused, and now I've seen it twice in 2 days, so maybe you just don't have to be standing still anymore to get kills in Valorant. Not really. Not really. Don't try that. Don't try that. That will not go in your favor 99% of the time, but good opening round defense win for Damage.
Yeah, as most of Damage are kind of stacked on B and now rotating all the way to A. Like I talked about, this mid push, this mid control on this map.
Oh, and the right click's coming in from Kai, and that's an upgrade to a Spectre.
Glaceon did get the kill onto T-Sword, and Reshiram getting the kill onto Fry, and but now
ults that push.
Now Kai has a gun upgrade, right?
Another gunfight going down in Tree. Kai, another kill, second on the round. I don't think they're expecting a third player here in Tree, but it doesn't matter. Zodicus is ready. Now numbers in favor of Checkmate. Gunfight kind of going down through the smoke there. Good damage.
Yeah, almost getting Zodicus there through the smokes. Now, Glaceon and walking up to heaven as Reshiram walks through Tree. I don't think they know. They don't know Kai is behind them. And that is a Thrifty. Is that our first Thrifty?
I think technically that is our first Thrifty so far today. Which, in case you were unaware, since Damage won that first round, they had that pistol, right? They bought guns for the second round because they had more credit since they won. However, Checkmate, in response, won the round where they only had pistols, right?
Yeah.
Kai found that opening pick towards Tree, helped upgrade that weapon, and then gunfights just went down across the map in favor of Checkmate, so they were able to bring it back. And for our first Thrifty of the day, coming in a bit later than normal, but Checkmate will welcome it regardless.
Fry getting a pick on a Dragon Gamer to start us off. Glaceon getting the trade. But Zodicus getting the trade off of that. So, I mean, you get 2 trades off of one.
Spike planted.
Now, not in the great econ situation here. She ran with the Sheriff.
Not going to expect Zodakis.
Zodakis does catch him off guard. Not expecting Kai to be still towards spawn, but swings through the smokes and collects 2.
I like this game.
Kind of lurking through that smoke over towards B main. Kind of an unconventional position. One you might expect from your Sova, but not your Phoenix. Timeout coming in for the side of Damage. Looking to regroup, regather their thoughts as they try to close out. Bring this map back even. Currently down 3, 9-6 here on a favor of Checkmate. But this has been an interesting game so far, right? I mean, a lot of things that we haven't seen today have been happening so far. Obviously, we have the 2 cloves that we haven't seen all day. We haven't seen ISO, I think, all season. Yep. So a lot of new agents being used today, a lot of new strategies. I mean, I think this is exactly how I envision like a LAN environment, right? Things going off the radar, things going kind of crazy wild, trying to do whatever you can to make it to that grand final. Give yourself a chance. So I like what I'm seeing so far from Checkmate. I do like this timeout location coming in for Damage. You know, don't let things get too out of hand. So what do you think Damage is talking about right now on how they can get back into this and not let it slip too far where they can't come back?
Can they control that mid? Like, right? I mean, the one round that they decided to go mid, Kai gets 3, right? No one was really holding mid for that long. They're also playing really passively on site, right? Trying to play for those trades. But Checkmate able to trade them out more.
You see that Phoenix ult coming online for Kai. Not going to find anything, but flicks onto Hydros and Tree and flicks onto Ubity on site. Making the most of that Phoenix ult. Fry finds another Torch Tree.
2 amazing initiating kills for Phoenix, right? That's exactly what you want from a Phoenix ult, right? Most of the time you use it to go in, see if anyone's on site, but in this case, Kai gets 2, Fry gets a 3rd afterwards. But it...
brings us back to a 2v4, however, as Zodakis Clove and the wide challenge coming in from everyone. Leaves it just up to Dragon Gamer, and only with the Spectre not going to get the job done. 10-6 in favor of Checkmate, keeping their momentum going from that first half.
Very good fights. Again, audio bug a little bit back. Just a little bit.
I think it's when Clove uses the overheal is whenever that starts coming out. But not too bad now, kind of adjusting to it. But that was kind of a buy round coming in for Damage, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. Really only took 1 gun away from Checkmate. So still a lot of money, a lot of rifles in favor of Checkmate, making this mountain even taller to climb for Damage to have any sort of comeback into this. But it's not over till it's over.
Again, Checkmate playing super aggressive like we've seen them play so many times before. Dragon Gamer did get caught out.
Smoke!
Did get caught out by the drone, got spotted and marked. And now, a little bit of a fake. Rotating away. Glaceon still here with this Bucky.
I don't think it's going to read Kai being here. And Kai just going to wait, see if they can find any other kills before eventually killing Glaceon. Don't worry, the kill is going to come in. I know everybody got panicked there for a minute, but just a couple warning shots. Oh, this is a bad place to be with just a Bucky. Oh, and Kai's ready and waiting.
You and me.
Kai getting
A 1v1 going down as well.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Fry wins it with the better weapon, and that's a flawless for Checkmate, keeping that momentum alive, not dropping anyone. Just 2 rounds away from joining Space Mode in our grand final.
now this really aggressive play into this kind of slow push through mid, right? Kind of trying to throw off Damage as to where they're going, right? I mean, because they could be going B, or they could be lurking through mid trying to find another A push, and it's exactly what they did, right? especially with Kai getting these picks onto Glaceon, who is walking up A main. And we're going to go for another fast push. Maybe slow down a little bit. Using the Sova drone to kind of find these angles, you know, clear these angles that you don't really want someone to clear themselves. And then they just halt. They caught all noise.
Not giving up anything. Kai kind of lurking towards CT. See if rotating back over towards A might be the play to make in this game. Just gathering intel for the team. No one making a sound, though, from either side. Really, nobody knows where each other is as that sage wall does come down.
Maybe waiting for some sort of noise, maybe some sort of information that damage is rotating, but Kai getting the first pick onto Ubity into mid. And now, just as soon as
Kai already has his ult again. Yeah, already. Fry finding a pick back B main. I mean, all the gunfights going in favor of Checkmate.
now Kai did use the ult.
Oh, and it's all left up.
And he does get caught up by
Reshiram.
Reshiram, who stands on top of his ult spot. But they know where Reshiram is now. They know that he's mid.
Dart is going to come in, and they are just sprinting at Reshiram, only needing one shot. 3 on the round for Fry to put them on match point.
They're now,
Match point.
and they're using this momentum, right? We talked about how the winner of that first round will use the momentum to win the second half. But they also set a pace for themselves. I mean, they were defending first, and this is in a more attacker-sided map. So winning those first 7 rounds is exactly what Checkmate wanted to do.
Looking to play this patient now, knowing that they can really afford a lot of mistakes if they want to. They might try a couple new strategies, might try to catch them off guard, but that's the Hunter's Fury coming out. Gonna catch out T-Sword as Ubity finds one with the Bulldog. 5v3 in favor of damage. Finally, maybe a spotlight in the dark, keeping them alive.
Yeah, and Kai still getting Glaceon, who was flanking. And now Esrion maybe second-guessing himself on this flank. Does stay, does get traded out by Zodicus, though.
I don't think they're going to expect Ubity here. I mean, this is such an unconventional spot.
They don't go
But
towards it.
here's the noise, though. I mean, it's going to let the team know. And it's going to try to catch him before they ultimately get back over. Not going to have the timing, though. And now it's a race over towards this B site. And it looks like damage is going to be here first.
30 seconds left.
And the smoke stopping sight lines for Dragon Gamer. They're able to take sight, maybe get plant down soon. But with this and the duelist combo from Ubity and Dragon Gamer, not gonna let him get it.
Damage. Finding enough deep in their souls to keep them alive here. Bring it back round by round. That's the only way left to do it. You can't afford any mistakes. You got to be perfect from here on out to force an overtime. There's just so much money. So much money for Checkmate.
And now damage still with the
Oh, that Odin gonna, Ares, excuse me, gonna find that pick onto Kai. These are great opening picks that we've seen in 2 straight rounds from damage.
That's exactly what they need. They need to stop the momentum of Checkmate. As soon as they let momentum build up from Checkmate, they will start losing these rounds. And Dragon Gamer takes
So pushed up towards mid.
Zodicus getting the trade, but at this point, has the damage been done?
Oh, but B is wide open, though. They can get onto site and get that spike down. Although they lack the numbers, getting that spike down makes this just about an even game, an even round. Spike finally going down. Donut Lord on the plant. Noticus spotted by Glaceon, trying to find the kill. Gonna do a little damage, but not enough.
Playing in Boathouse, playing as far back as they can, trying to block up as many angles. Noticus getting one, getting traded.
Now up to a 2v2.
Donut Lord trading
Both members in Boathouse, do they know? They know Sova's there now. Do they know of Keysword's location? Keysword finds one. It just needs to stay alive. Find the second to close it out. Checkmate, keep that momentum going for the first half and close it out 13-7 on Ascent to join Space Mode in the final. After losing in such heartbreaking fashion, 16-14 in that winners final, they bounced back immediately, winning that second chance and joining them in the grand final for a rematch for our championship. I think this is going to be an absolutely incredible map. I'm excited. I think that this is going to be a perfect encapsulation of our Valorant season. I think there's no better way to end it than with these two teams kind of not expected, but they've really been the two clear-cut best teams today. I mean, they've been outstanding. They've done everything right, kind of by the book. But anything to add before we take a short break before we get into our grand final?
I just think Checkmate needs to take this momentum, take this win, you know, brush off that last round off their shoulder. I mean, they just won against Damage and take this, try to beat space mode with it.
Yeah, well, we are going to throw it to a short break before we come back with our grand final between Space Mode and a Checkmate. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our Oath Valorant Spring 2024 Finals. We are just about to get started with our grand final between Space Mode and Checkmate. I know it's been a little bit of a pause, but that kind of just makes the hype build even more. Once again, we are doing a double elimination, so not a best of 3, but a traditional best of 1 with a bracket reset. So if Space Mode take this first map, which is once again on Lotus, both of these teams victorious on Lotus earlier today. If they win this map, then Space Mode are the Oath Spring 2024 champions in Valorant. Or if Checkmate win it, we go to another map, a do or die winner wins it all map. So I guess I'll get right into it. Who you got?
Well, Checkmate are just coming off of that win from Damage, right? And they did have a very close match against Space Mode. Weren't quite able to get it out on the final 2 rounds on overtime. But I think it'll be another overtime battle.
You think so?
I don't know what the outcome of that will be, but just from the sheer amount of plays that both of these teams have been making, I think it will go back to an overtime battle.
I mean, and this is... These teams have played each other, I think, 3 or 4 times now already this season. And Checkmate's only win did come in a 14-12 overtime win, I believe, on Split about week 3 or 5 maybe. So it did take an overtime for Checkmate to get that win, and they did force a triple overtime earlier, but weren't able to capture it over Space Mode. So I do think that maybe Checkmate's win condition is going to be able to force an overtime and win it there. But I think we are in for a good one because of the talent level of both of these teams. They've shown time and time again how evenly matched they are. But I guess for my prediction, I think Space Mode has looked really good all year. And I think the way that Space Mode, especially Typicality and OP are playing today, but even, when those two fall, you still got Dr. Ghoul usually throwing the smokes, Dogman Clan on the Yoru or the Sage, and Yang with the Sky. I mean, they're just doing so well at getting that intel, and kind of just setting up sight and helping propel those 2 players up, I think is really what is making this Space Mode team successful. So I think Space Mode takes it. And I think it also could go overtime or maybe just a 13-11 right at the end. They just squeeze it out, not needing an overtime. But I think we are already loading into our grand final here on Lotus between Space Mode, our 1st seed, and Checkmate, our 3rd seed.
Now, what are you hoping to see in these champ pick selections as we see some of them already coming through?
I like the Gecko pick from Typicality. Very, very good on this map. OP once again on the Raze. Raze crucial. I mean, this is kind of a standard setup that you're seeing. Sage, not super common on Lotus, but can definitely be impactful, especially over towards B, kind of locking down any attempt at an attack there because Space Mode is starting on that defense. So Dogman Clan going to be crucial in stopping any type of presence or attack over towards that B site. But Fry on that Reyna, we saw what he did earlier. Absolutely outstanding. Kai once again on the Raze. I like that as well. And Zodicus, comfort pick there for Omen. Saw Zodicus play the Clove last week on this map, so electing to go with a comfort pick, knowing what he is capable of on that Omen. Donut Lord once again on the Fade as well that we saw earlier, and I'm sure T-Sword probably going to lock in that Cypher so good on this map at watching the flank as well as helping lock down a site when you are on that defense. But I like what I'm seeing here, and Astra, of course, from Dr. Ghoul, also kind of a comfort pick there and very useful.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we've already seen what OP can do on that Raze, right? Both Razes really playing aggressive, right? Both taking plenty of space for their team. And
T-Sword didn't pick his agent, so we're going to have to redo that again real quick. But I think most things will probably stay the same.
Don't know if T-Sword is... What's happening with T-Sword, but might have a little bit of technical difficulties, but... I mean, now that we've seen some of the picks, what are you hoping to see out of either Checkmate or Space Mode?
I think, like we said earlier, Checkmate's win condition is really going to be winning the early round, right? Fighting Bloods, especially onto, OP and Typicality, shutting them down. I think OP maybe 37 kills in that triple overtime earlier, typicality 40. So it's really about finding those opening picks, but also not getting immediately traded. They have to stay alive, especially since they're starting on offense here. They're going to have to find those opening picks and play off of them, whether they want to get aggressive off picks and take sight and get that spike down and set up post plant, or if they want to regroup with their team, kind of like we see from Ace, and kind of retake as a site or rotate as a team. It's all about kind of working together and finding, I mean, we say it all year long, those opening picks are so important, but especially here when both teams have such high skill levels, finding that opening pick, shutting down just any member can absolutely change the outcome of a round.
Yeah, last time we saw these two players play, teams play, they were on bind, right? And Space Mode was playing it a little bit slower, trying to find any sort of like rotations they can make. Will say though, Lotus a little bit harder of a map to have those longer, slower rotations on because of just how, even though it's a 3-point map, it's a very small 3-point map.
Yeah, much
like,
much
very
smaller than
close.
Haven, it feels.
It might feel like a really big map, but comparatively, it is much smaller than Bind or Haven. As we'll just go into it, NT Sword is on the Cypher. Played it all season, right?
Yep.
And
especially useful on this map, so. All right, crowd, I want to hear from you. Can I get a cheer if you think Space Mode is going to take it home here in the grand final? And for the side of Checkmate, let me hear you if you think they're going to bring it back from the double elimination. Sounds pretty 50-50 if you ask me, but I couldn't be any more excited to get started here in our grand final of the spring 2024 Oath Valorant season. It starts right now.
Yeah, immediately seeing Kai straight over to this Rebel. And look at the positioning on this side of Space Mode, playing this super aggressively again, but Zodicus getting traded off by Typicality. Kai getting Typicality. OP killing Fry through the box.
Donut and the Lord. Right clicks from Donut Lord just sprinting at OP, giving numbers advantage
and
to Checkmate.
Oh, they have this Cypher.
They are going to know now, but they're just going to swing it to B. Although, if you are Space Mode, this is kind of in your favor because of the location of your last two members. But the aggression coming in. Dr. Ghoul finds one, brings this back even to a 2v2, but two members in Heaven, all left up to Dogman Clan. And a 1v2. Both members of Checkmate are weak, but that Fade Eye is going to give them all the intel they need, as well as the Cypher Cam.
Dogman does have this wall.
Does have the wall.
Doesn't.
And can start to hop it. Or do they know?
Do they know
that they're going to have to get around? They are, but just going to try to avoid.
Almost
not going to be enough.
Almost gets the defuse. I really like that wall. Forces them to maybe play a little bit faster. They thought they could play a little bit slower on that post plant, but they had to rotate around the wall, almost giving it to Dogman Clan.
I think the only better play that Dogman Clan could have made there is kind of maybe doing it vertical, whereas they would have had to destroy multiple walls coming from Heaven, but really good play there. Almost closed it out, like we said. 0.37 seconds remaining on the defuse, not able to get it done. Opening round goes to the attackers of Checkmate.
I kind of see the same thing. Now that they have kind of this gun advantage, they're going to play exactly the same way. And, you know, we saw last time Space Mode playing towards that B link, right? Breaking that door, having so many players play through there. Fry getting the first pick onto Yang. No one able to get it. Fry getting a second
with the Vandal.
No one able to get his trade. And one in the smokes. Dr. Gold found by Kai. It is all up to Typicality and Dogman Clan again on the flank.
Fry aware of Dogman Clan's positioning and doesn't find the kill yet, but gunfight goes down mid, all left up to Dogman Clan.
The 1v5, Fry finds his third for the round.
Fry heating up like we saw earlier on Lotus, comfortable on offense with that Reyna.
And, you know, we didn't get to see them on Lotus, right? Space Mode plays a very aggressive hold on A, right? Playing 3 towards that B link, trying to get trades off of each other. But, you know, Kai And Fry, you know, they're just able to, they push so aggressively. They just shut down the space mode hold.
A couple rifles now coming out for space mode on the defense still. So just a Judge and a Spectre for 2 members of space mode. So kind of an even round here in terms of weaponry. Now, Dogman Clan lurking.
Not getting caught out by this.
That shotgun, I believe. They have no idea.
Fry does.
They are going to find Dogman Clan.
Fry does have this Empress up on Reyna. And as we've seen, Empress on Reyna is really scary, especially for someone like Fry. Getting the plant down. Opie finding Fry in main.
With the
main,
one
though.
tap, too.
Yeah.
Wins the duelist duel. Kai in a forward position with the Judge, finds one, and just gonna sprint it, typicality.
Picks up the gun and still gets the second. All up to Yang with this Spectre. Gets swung by 3, yeah. Amazing play by Kai right there, you know. Has the Judge, pushes aggressive through the smoke.
Picks up that Vandal.
Gets his second for the round, sorry.
Looks like Checkmate still feeling that momentum from their win over Damage. Battling, staying in it mentally and physically. Already 5 kills for Kai. No deaths yet on the side of Donut Lord and T-Sword. Just staying alive. That is so crucial for a team. Even if you're not finding those picks, staying alive changes how the other team plays the round. But once again, Kai getting aggressive, taking space over here towards Rubble. They don't want to give anything up for free. Nading, clearing out towards space A to B link.
Also not playing in the normal position, but
Kai's going to get that ult now with that orb.
And Fry made so much space through B. They just opt to rotate to B. Kai getting the kill on Opie with the Raise Rocket. Still peeking through smoke, getting another, and Zodakis gets his trade from Dr. Ghoul.
Player standing.
Fry on that lurk, picks up Yang. And it's all up to Dogman Clan yet again to try and force something out here.
Oh, and now they know where Dogman Clan is too, so everyone from Checkmate kind of just sprinting over towards it. You've got a lot on your plate, Dogman Clan.
Trying to get in a better position, gets found by Zodakis. Another round going towards Checkmate.
And they seem fully aware that, like, they know that this is an offensive-sided map, depending on how you play it. And they are playing it in a way that makes it offensive-sided. They are direct in how they want to attack. Already we see a timeout coming in for the side of Space Mode. And really, I think what's been the biggest struggle so far for Space finding those frags, right? I mean, we saw OP and Typicality kind of a slow start on that, or not Typicality, he was kind of all right the whole bind map, but really the whole team of Space Mode kind of struggled in that first half on bind on defense. So maybe just needed to get reacclimated, re-warm up here on land. You know, the hands got cold after sitting for a little bit, so it could just be a matter of rethinking, you know, confirming how we want to play that defense, how they want to, you know, finish out this first half. But so far, all Checkmate.
And the way Checkmate are playing their double duelist is they have one duelist go in with the team, make that space, and they have the other one to take the space away that Space Mode is giving them, right? Going on those lurks, going through those lurks through B, taking that B main, right? All taken, so that gives Checkmate the option to go B. And then also lurking through spawn, getting those picks. And
you know, and that's the role of the duelist, right? Especially if you have two of them. You have one initiating those gunfights, usually winning them if they have the duelist role, you know, advantage, right? If they're taking a fight onto a controller. But once again, Opie finding that duelist win immediately. Bounce back. Response brings us back to a 4v4. Making noise over here towards B. Side of Checkmate haven't committed to the site yet, but everybody's here, all 8 members. Opie with the showstopper. 2 on the round for Opie.
Yeah, we're going to see a fast rotation probably to another site. Going towards A. Oh, did Opie read this rotation correctly?
And is able to get back here in the back of Rubble without being spotted. Donut Lord sees it.
All three there.
High finds the pick, brings us back even. Wow.
Bring it back to a 3v3. And now, do they read this lurk by Dr. Ghoul? I mean, we're trying to. No one has. There's no Cypher trips there.
Unaware of Dr. Ghoul's positioning, finds one before being traded out. But a lot of damage done onto Kai. Brings us to a 2v2, now 1v2. Kai, 30 seconds, 30 health, 15 seconds. Not gonna find it.
Closing it down. Giving Space Mode their first round win. They just need to take this momentum going forward, right? I mean, they did lose a lot of players, a lot of guns. That does hurt their econ a lot.
Still have a little bit, though. Going to be able to afford rifles for just about everyone, so that's what you like to see if you are Space Mode. Rifles coming out for the side of everyone now this round. Looks like the timeout that Space Mode had called originally worked, playing off their strategy that they had applied during that timeout, but a little bit of a default coming in. Once you, like you said, that lurking duelist usually has been Fry this game.
Every time,
Checkmate.
every time they make noise, they give it up, right? Like, all rotating.
Fry checks, Fry typicality is
Dogman
here.
Probably not.
Timing not in favor for Fry, though. That's a great opening pick from typicality in the Thrash.
Zodicus getting the pick onto Opie. That is a big click. Zodicus getting Yang as well. The picks going in favor of Checkmate. But Dr. Gould bringing it back to a 3v3. But Dogman Clan is very low. Zodicus getting his
on the round. Nice shots from Zodicus. They've
Both
got the
on
spike
B.
and they've got sight control.
Yeah. Remember, Dogman Clan has been low since the start. They do have this res. Zodicus playing in a kind of an aggressive high ground position here, right? Like,
Looks like that res is going to come in. At least it looked like for a minute. Actually going to not follow through with the res. It's kind of a split retake here from Typicality and Dogman Clan. Typicality working through main.
so many angles they have to clear. Kai finding Ace, Dogman Clan, and Kai finishing it out, getting the last kill on Typicality. Shutting down that sort of momentum that Space Mode needs. Again, it's those lurks, right? Even though Fry didn't get any picks on that lurk, he still catches 2 out.
It takes so much space, right? Yeah. I'm like, even if you're not finding kills or really even seeing anybody, right? You're giving your team information as to where Space Mode is not, right? That lessens the areas and the places that you have to look and be cautious for while you're taking space, trying to get onto site and plant the spike. So, obviously, great start here, opening from Checkmate off the back of Kai and Zodicus, the duo that we've seen for Checkmate.
All playing very aggressively. Dogman Clan,
the ult coming in, just completely avoids everyone, finds nothing with the ult, eventually finds the kill onto Opie on site.
Kai missing his rocket there on Opie. Opie dodging it actually, but still getting the pick onto Opie. It is a 5v3. Spike hasn't been planted just yet.
Spike sees Dr. Ghoul on the jump.
Oh, can't get it off. Yang getting a pick onto Fry.
Spike planted.
And now the Cypher. Does he see the Cypher chips? No. Dr. Ghoul will get caught up on the Cypher chips. Zodicus getting 2. Zodicus getting
again a 3-piece. Back-to-back 3 pieces for Zodicus.
Man. Such, like, these fights, right? I mean, the aggression from Kai going straight into sight. Still getting the pick onto Opie.
Yeah, doesn't find anything with the showstopper, but stays consistent, stays on target, finds that pick onto Opie. And it looks like Checkmate. No signs of slowing down yet. 12 kills apiece for Zodicus and Kai, the duo that has been so instrumental to Checkmate's success this season.
See another fast rotation through A.
3 members of Space Mode are here, though.
Well, they do catch one with the pound.
A lot of gunfights going down in that A link in favor of Space Mode for the moment.
Dr. Ghoul getting the first pick, then getting traded, and the Dogman clan trading the pick. Fry getting a kill onto Yang.
All ults available for Checkmate if they elect to use them, but the timing not there for Zodicus.
But the ult coming out will catch all 3 members of Space Mode.
One enemy remaining.
Fry not landing the shots, Obi getting one. Typicality getting the other. And that's a ground win for Space Mode.
A good bounce back there, even though everybody from Checkmate had their ults and even saw the Fate ult coming in from the side of Donut Lord, able to close out that round. It's all just about how they finish the half here before we go into that second half. You don't want to, even at this point, if you can't bring it back even at the end of the half, that's okay, right? It's all just about finding your footing going into that second half, getting comfortable on the map. And now we're going to see them have rifles for everyone in the round, everyone in the lobby, rather.
I mean, we haven't really seen that lurk from Fry come out all too often in these past few rounds.
Dogman Clan once again here with the wall.
Yeah, able to just kind of slow down the fast, aggressive push from Checkmate. Fry getting caught up by Opie.
But everybody from Checkmate has moved on to the B site.
And Donut Lord getting the first pick on site to Dr. Ghoul.
Spike is planted. 4v4 retake. 3 players on site. 1 up towards heaven.
Zodicus getting a pick onto Opie. They know Zodicus is here.
All left up to Dogman Clan after the kills flood in from Checkmate. Oh, and gets hit with the dog too, so they know Dogman Clan.
In the flank, there's not a lot of places Dogman Clan can go. Does get the kill on Zodicus.
Running out of time though, gonna have to be speedy here on this retake if it even wants to be attempted or elects to save the gun, but barely gets away.
I barely got able to find
gonna be
kill.
Hunted down.
Oh,
it doesn't matter anyway as the spike finds 2. Once again, not letting the round win from Space Mode affect them mentally. 7 already on the offensive half here for Checkmate.
Yeah, and that space that Kai made by going through B doors, right? Allowing B as an opportunity for Checkmate. Even though C, they were trying to hit C, Fry gets picked off at C, so they no longer have that option. Do get the plant down and end up winning the round off of the picks. Now,
a lot of aggression here towards that A side. They are looking to sprint and take full control.
Yeah, Kite. And it looks like they're
just going to back away. They know that Space Mode has been rotating off the first sign of intel. And that's leaving C site pretty much open except for the Rays in OP. The only member of Space Mode here going to be that first line of defense. Any kills are crucial. And the showstopper comes out and everybody from Checkmate backs up. They do not want to run into this showstopper. Doesn't find the kill.
Kai trying to peek Opie with the showstopper. Maybe trying to get the trade. Dogman Clan able to get the wall up. They're going to rotate through B, but Space Mode is ready for it. But they back off site. Probably ready to play that retake.
Activates the pull, but not going to be fast enough. The spike still goes down. Kai, 2 opening picks. Now a 3v5 retake for Space Mode as the third comes in with the paint grenade.
Lord getting another. And it's all up to Yang. Like 5 cannot do it. Checkmate close out the round with a flawless Kai getting 3 in that round. Another 3K from Kai.
Kai and Zodicus feeling no weight, feeling no pressure at the moment, finding all of the kills needed to keep Checkmate sprinting, to keep the engine going.
They're just trying to win as many rounds in this attack as possible because defense will be a little bit harder. This is an attack cider map because of just how big it is and how far you have to rotate. And Kai playing really fast with the showstopper. Maybe trying to find someone inside. Does not find anyone.
Typicality have a shotgun?
Yeah. Has the judge. Does get caught out by Zodicus though. Does get checked by the boombot. Yang does hear someone go up zipline.
Fly finds one and gets out with the dismiss.
Can't quite collect
the res
one.
comes in, brings us back even 4v4. Trades come in now a 3v3, but weak. 2 players are on the side of Checkmate. This is a must-win round at this point in the game for Space Mode. Are they going to check the corner? They're not going to check Fry.
Fry's now full HP. He finds 3. Doesn't find the 4th. Dogman Clan very low. Will get found by Zodicus.
And that's now 9 rounds on the offensive half for Checkmate. Absolutely no signs of slowing down. 16 apiece for Zodicus and Kai. Absolutely feeling themselves.
Now,
this is the last round of the half, so obviously that 9-3 curse we did actually see come into play earlier. It did work out in favor of Space Mode. So this round, both a lot mentally and physically, and
yeah, Space Mode playing this very aggressive A yet again. Maybe hoping to catch them off guard this time. They will check it though. Fry getting Yang. First blood going towards Checkmate. And Zodicus is already on site.
Will be quick on the flank though, but not going to find any before that door gets closed. Spike going to be planted. 4v5 retake for Space Mode.
Playing the Cypher post plant.
Face your fear!
And Zodicus finding Dogman Clan. The top. OP getting cut. Kai getting traded by T-Sword and then getting the kill with the boombot. Typicality all left by himself.
Finds one, has the thrash available as well. And a 1v3 turned 1v1. The wingman
doesn't know
exactly
give any
where intel, knows.
Gets caught by Donut Lord.
And I thought we were about to see some more typicality magic that we've already seen today, but once again, starting the half, how they finished it for Checkmate. Up 10-2 after that first half, needing just 3 rounds on defense to close it out on Lotus and send us to a winner-take-all map.
Now, this defense from Space Mode, we've already seen before, right? First match against Ace. Ace really couldn't break through Damage. Damage really couldn't break through the A defenses, but, you know, the aggression from the side of Checkmate are able to just get the picks that they need and are able to break through it. But now, it's the opposite sides now, right? I mean, very different game when you're on defense.
Once again, T-Sword setting up that Cypher utility over towards this B site. Gonna find someone with that Cypher cam as well. And the rest of the team knows.
But it's just getting one. Kai getting another on OP. Dogman Clan getting Kai though. Donut Lord getting a pick on Yang. Dogman getting the trade on the Dogman. Donut Lord. Zodicus getting the kill. And it's all up to Dr. Ghoul to clean up the fight, but
just gonna run through the smoke. I thought was just gonna blow past T-Sword in that smoke, but not slowing down at all, winning that opening pistol round on the defense side as well. Zodicus up to 20 now in 13 rounds.
Now, this is a scary situation for Space Mode, right? Both teams kind of have to force a fight, right? Both have to buy some sort of gun, because if you lose this round, There's 1 round left.
Yeah, I mean, so in case you're wondering, why doesn't Space Mode just save their money and their weapons for next round, right? It's because they don't want to give them that 12th round, so that means they go to overtime no matter what. They want to try to win this round so that they can still, in theory, win it in regulation. So that is why we see Space Mode forcing the weaponry even though they lost that last round.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit. Space Mode going towards the C site. Fry gonna give up most of the site, getting 1, killing Yang. Fry nearly getting a second.
T-Sword collab with the Ares.
T-Sword getting 2 on this flank rotate. Opie, no, misses Typicality and Opie.
Oh, these are the 2 you can't leave alive. Brings us back even to a 2v2.
But on the other side, you do have Kai still alive.
Now, is the timing going to be in favor of Opie? Right now it is.
Opie getting Donut Lord, but Opie's very low.
Oh, and Kai makes noise.
Kai does get the...
No HP.
Typically does get the finish, though. Very close round. That starting pick from Fry to get traded, but T-Sword getting 2. But they left Opie and Typicality alive, and as we've seen before, I mean, they won the last map because of those 2 in the 2v5. Now,
keeping them alive, that was a big win. Not only does it limit, obviously Checkmate wouldn't have won from that match, but it still keeps this possibility for ending the game in regulation for the side of Checkmate. Or for the side of Space Mode, so every round meaning so much more.
They do know about this fast.
Oh, and they're aware of Donut Lord's location with the Sky Flash. As that
oh my!
With the shorty finds a pick.
1. Able to get a second.
And Opie
get a 3rd. Kai with these shorties. Yang does have a Vandal, though. Will he be able to clean this up? Fry is able to clean it up with the Thrifty. It is now 12-3 for the side of Checkmate.
Immediate response there for Checkmate. They let that last round slip by right out of their hands, but not phased whatsoever, putting us on match point to send us to that winner-take-all match. Needing just 1 kill and not a lot of weaponry on the side of Space Mode. Needing just 1 round, not 1 kill. They need 5 kills. Yeah. But just 1 round away here. And everyone's got a rifle except for Kai, but we saw him get 3 kills with the Spectre and Shorty last round. And Zodicus finds the opener. And look at this defense coming in. They are just pushing the pace, sprinting at the attackers. All left up to Dogman Clan and Dr. Ghoul as Zodicus finds the 3rd on the round to close it out and send us to a winner-take-all match, keeping that momentum going from that second chance. Completely locked in, not letting any of their mentality, letting their physicality falter at all. They are completely here and locked in, ready to go, ready to keep us entertained.
For sure, and I mean, that's a big difference from what we saw in that bind map, right? I mean, both Kai and Zodicus being able to... How many 3Ks did they get? They got a lot.
I mean, it felt like every other round, one of them was getting a 3K, just absolutely taking over. And like we said, Fry also just taking so much space, both on offense and defense, staying alive over towards C. That's what we saw earlier with Space Mode, is staying alive earlier. Or see, what we saw earlier from Checkmate, how they were able to defeat Ace on Lotus, is because of Fry kind of lurking towards that C and finding those picks. But I believe we are going to take a quick 5-minute break before we throw things over back to our winner-take-all match. But I think right now we are just getting things ready, giving the players a little bit of a break before our really do-or-die moment. I mean, this is it. There's no second map. There's no mistakes left to be made for Space Mode. They got that out of the way now. Each player, it's do or die now for them. So Now that we've had our first map, what are your predictions for going? Obviously, we don't know what map we're going to next, but before knowing that, what do you think?
Well, my prediction was wrong. I think we were both wrong about our prediction on this one. We thought it was going to be a very close match, but Checkmate is coming off that win, kind of warmed up already, and we know that OP needs a little bit of time to get a little bit more warmed up, especially after a break like that. But now that both teams are kind of in the same situation, right? Checkmate does have that win. They did just beat Space Mode. They do have to take one more. So they might have that little bit of motivation, might have a little bit more of that, what's the word that I'm looking for?
Motivation.
Yeah.
Fine.
Just
that desire to win.
Yeah, just to keep going. So I'm hoping in this next match we'll see a lot closer, depending on what map we go to.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I think Checkmate just feels so confident in themselves right now, in their abilities, finding so much success against damage and keeping that momentum, right? Keeping those guns hot, keeping the comms hot. I'm sure, it's always just about relaying that information, knowing where to be on the map, where your teammates are on the map, where to throw your utility. And Checkmate, I mean, like we said, they've played more maps than anyone today. So obviously, coming into play here, they seem to be the hottest, right? They've got the hot hand. And now, Space Mode, how do you bounce back, right? I mean, that was kind of a punch in the mouth a little bit. You had a map to give, right? Mm-hmm. But that's out of the way now. It's really do or die, win or go home. But I hope we don't play Lotus again. I don't think we technically can because I'm done with Lotus. We played Lotus like 5 times this season. Thank you all for loving Lotus. I'm done with Lotus. Put me on. I guess we could take our map picks. I guess we could do that right now. Is it what map we think we will end the season on? My guess is not. I know what map we're not going to in that split, right? I probably that is Space Mode's immediate ban because Checkmate was able to take that win over Space Mode 14-12 on split earlier this season. So
I think
splits out of the cards.
Checkmate is definitely going to ban Breeze, right?
I agree.
From what we've seen, they
awful
don't
map,
have
anyway.
An awful map anyways, and they haven't had the best record on it. So they definitely want to go to more of like that comfort pit map, right? Bind was a very close game.
I think for all the story purposes, I think Bind would be absolutely awesome to end here. I mean, we saw a 16-14 final score earlier on Bind between these two teams, so I think that'd be a pretty emotional map to end us on for this season. But
we have one other map though. I mean, if they ban the Breeze, if they ban the Split, and they can't play Lotus anymore, that leaves 2 maps, right? That leaves the Bind, and that leaves the Icebox.
I mean, we've also got Sunset, which we haven't seen but
Sunset.
one time in Week 5. So, and, I mean, just to give us some context, right? Sunset, that was the match that forfeit. Space Mode had to forfeit because of a lack of players earlier this season, but Checkmate was able to take that win versus damage earlier this season on Sunset. So I like Sunset. I think that would be a pretty interesting map to end the season on.
That would be. It's a very aggressive map. Both of these teams playing a very aggressive kind of style, and I don't think there's any more. I don't think you can get more aggressive than Sunset, right? Because you have to be aggressive because of how tight these angles are. That's why Raze is so good on that map. Why Cypher is so good on the map. While, I mean, Omen and Gecko are phenomenal on these kind of maps because of how well they can play these tight kind of corners. But that's just speculation, right?
Yeah, I mean, everything we say usually just goes out the door anyway. So
it could be Lotus again.
Yeah.